Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream, but it seems my apps are misbehaving once again. Very nice, had an update, always messes it up. Okay, you all should be able to hear me better now. Stupid update. My lord! Well, I was wondering, I went ahead and loaded the previous save to see where exactly we had last left off with our Manor Lords playthrough, and was sitting there doing a head count on all the families that I have in jobs, and started going to person to see where they were. When I noticed that half of my entire kingdom's population was stuck at the bottom of the river because they glitched through the bridge. So that apparently from my research is because I had started this playthrough in the beta preview and then turned off the beta preview and started playing the actual launch of the update since it had some additional features. So we will go ahead and start over, but now that we know those bugs that plagued us before will not be harassing us now, and that's why I can't swim, my lord, so I couldn't make it back. Oh, the funny thing is they're just standing at the bottom of the river like, it's like, well, shit. So let's get this game loaded. I'm going to turn off the background music here that I have and get Manor Lords up and running, and then I will explain my project. So we had recently secured, or I went ahead and started a new game. I didn't do anything with it. I just started it so that we could play on the map without me goofing around to find the perfect spot. And I wanted an area with a lot of flat, well, more flat land than normal, since we're going to be trying to build Kuttenberg. So just so everybody knows, this is the goal for the capital city. Now, I've been doing a lot of research on how to do our plots. And the farms, or if you look at this picture over here, you'll notice that the farms are done in strips, not big squares. So I started doing some more research, and apparently that's very common, either tiered farms or farms in strips. So we are going to try to do the farming in strips kind of mechanics with this playthrough. So we're going to go ahead and hide the map. We'll only bring it up when we need to reference it. Well, actually, let's bring it up real quick to talk about first steps. First step of this village is we're going to start on the outer territories. So Kuttenberg has a massive wall around it. And I've always wanted to build a walled city in this game, but it's kind of tricky. So we're going to be building our starter villagers outside of the city walls, up in the countryside. As you can see, there's a lot of buildings that come up to the area around Kuttenberg that are not surrounded by the wall. Then we're going to build the primary village inside what will soon be walls. We will need a lot of lumber and a lot of planks in order to make this work. Now, that might slow us down, but it is entirely possible that we can actually reorient everybody to focus on just mostly wood production, even potentially selling the woods, which means we're going to dabble in some forestry management as well. So let's go ahead and load the game, and I have it under your stream. I did want to show you guys something, though, with my single-player game I was playing the other day to make sure that it was the update. Or the fact that I played it in beta and then played it on the live update. And I wanted to show you guys an interesting kind of geometry I was fucking with. So a lot of rounds, mottes and baileys and stuff like that were built in a circular pattern, right? Well, you can't exactly get a circular pattern in this game. However, what I did was I built a windmill, which is perfectly round, and then I built roads around and around and around and around the windmill. I put a church in the middle because churches were often inside the fortifications, and I basically deleted rows and rows of roads until I got to the proper side that I wanted. By keeping this road around it, it has allowed me to build a circular wall. I might keep the road, I might delete it. It doesn't matter. The important thing is that in every one of these naked spots, there's a tower. This is where our tax office is, which has no function. and then our manor and our big tower. And then up here, we're going to have 2 towers here with the choke point. So all of my archers can sit behind the wall and shoot over it. That's the bonus of defending yourself from inside your fortifications. And then everybody who's an invading force are going to have to come right up through here, going through a gauntlet of archers that'll funnel up here, here, and here, hosing them as they're coming up, and also hosing them as they're jammed in this kill box. On the other side, we're going to put spearmen. Heavy spearmen with their defensive mode on. So they are definitely going to get congested here while all of my archers are just continually shooting at them. Eventually, the archers will move around the church so that they have the range to hit them, even if the enemy forces decide to drift around this wall. So that is the idea. Yeah, there's a lot of that in this game. And we're going to get to that on our first part of this playthrough, the stream. Now, I didn't pick a land that has vegetation, or very good vegetation. The thing that I find interesting about this playthrough is there's only one area that's got good vegetation, and it's Ender Dornli. Everything else, the vegetation sucks. So this is our primary focus. We need to take this as soon as possible. Which is good, because if Rochelek is the home of our soon-to-be Kuttenberg, and it's not going to look exactly like Kuttenberg, right? It can't. I should have... The days have been ticking by, and I was just talking. It can't look exactly like Kuttenberg. We're going to have to make a similar shape, but kind of a different locale. But it would be interesting to build some farmlands out here and have it merge into Ander Dornli, and then put a fortification here at Ander Dornli, and then here build the manor for this county, so it looks like a bridge fort, which I think would be cool. So, you know what? Screw it. We're not going to save. We're going to hit new message. I'll unite these lands. Now, again, this place is not good for farming, but I kind of don't want these critters here. So we're going to go to build, select this, plop it right here to get them to leave, and then we're going to delete this. Where did they move now? Still, I don't want them here. This is where we're going to be building. I shouldn't have destroyed the trees. This is doable. I like the idea that the fisherman and the hunter are all in the same areas. And wow, 2 sources of meat at high yields? Very interesting. I think this will be our main street through the city. It's always good to build around a King's Road. And we'll keep our farmlands out here. All right. So to build the farmland we want... let's look at the topography. Oh, honestly, guys, this flat area here is perfect. It is going to eat a lot of our forest, though. I'm not a big fan of that. Maybe it would be better if it was up here. So that's where I'm going to build the start of our town. So, in order to build a town that I'm going to be happy with... Yeah, and that slope doesn't look bad. I'm looking at the topography lines now. It looks like it peaks right up here and is relatively flat with the road. So, we're going to turn this around like so. And go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's get our road. Start here. And bring this around to here. And also, is it me or is the... Maybe it's just the music volume that's really low? Okay. We want to pre-plan the majority of our logistics. So it would be better to snap to here and then bring this around up to here. Okay, so we have a square. We go back to building. We're going to pop that one right there. Right there. One of the things that we need to make sure that we're doing too is that we're respecting the topography, but also the road layouts, right? We're not ever going to get the most perfect layout in the world. Too steep to build. I like that. Okay, so with that being too steep to build, we're going to have to come up with a change of plans.
Let's go, people! Let's get to work!
I know we're destroying precious trees, but to be honest, guys, we gotta. We have to destroy the precious trees.
Come on, people! Get to work! Let's go, people!
Fascinating.
Let's go, people! Get to work, lads!
Okay, we can't build this way. We need one more of these little honeycombs. So let's come over here and build this out this way. And then take this out to just beyond the edge. And then take this out to just beyond the edge. But try to keep it as straight as possible. There we go. Let's get our corpse pit out. 1, 2, 3,
Come on, people! Get to work!
4. Aha! And then 1,
Go, people!
2. We are going to extend the King's Road. And then come through here and build an even thicker road that's a little longer. There we go. Now it looks like a big old thick road. We're going to need to build our first trading posts. Probably, I'm not too worried about them being near the market. I need them near the resources. And we're going to build multiples. Let's get the roads down first. I don't know what I'm doing. That's premature. Okay, so we come over to this edge. We drag it out like so. This one we're kind of just winging a little bit. Because I want to make sure we can get this stretch of land to connect. That is going to look fascinating. I'm excited when it comes to city planning. I've had people go, yo, why do you spend this much time? You don't even know what you're going to need. I'm planning for it ahead of time. Let's see. Who broke it? Malone must have broken it. No, I didn't break it. How dare you? I request a refund then. You can't refund for something you didn't pay for. The Nazi Earl's pants have browned, so therefore a refund is requested. That I can help you with. I will brown my pants just for you. Although, Max Evo, thank you for the follow. I don't know why it's not working, so I will refund you for it. Let me refresh the sound source. Because I did have these disabled. Okay, you may have to refresh your browser. 5 minutes on that one. Ah! It appears it is not working. Let's try to refresh the source again. You know what? I'm actually going to look up trigger fire and just recopy the source. Well, I have buggered it, it seems. Oh, it's like it's been a week. My lord, I don't know what to do. It's been a week since you've had channel points on. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Let's do Keck W. Wow. It's like my channel points aren't working. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I go to this screen and then go to this one. Well, no, it would have to be this screen, then go to this one. And then try a different one. How about crickets? Nope. How about emotional damage? Nope. Yeah, it's just not working. I don't know what to tell you guys. Oopsie poopsie. The rest of the alerts are working. Wait a minute. I've had this happen before where I've actually had to have trigger fire open. And then it is like, yeah, stick. Oh, apparently Jazz broke it up. Or buggered it up. It's his fault. Alright. We're going to try one more thing. And if it doesn't work, I'll just use this. There it goes. That fixed it. That fixed it. Okay, so if I click on this and I bring it out even more, like to here, then have this bank down to there. Okay, and then for funsies, we're going to take this and bring it down to the main road. Okay, now for the center square, we're going to grab this right here. You know, I actually still might put it in the middle. Okay, and then we need to click on this one, bring this out. All right, and then for this one, let's start here. Okay, and then there we go. We need to connect these, and then we need to grab this, put it right. Oh, actually, we could go a little more mid on that. If these roads aren't built correctly, they get kind of cranky. There's a dip there. That's why it didn't like to build. Hoi, 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 hoi. All right, we're going to demolish these. It's more important that I start. Actually, you know what? We could rotate this. Okay, perfect. We need to throw our first two buildings down, which of course are going to be the granary and the storage facility. By the way, we've got a ad coming up in about 2 minutes and 55 seconds on Twitch. Those of you in YouTube, you don't even need to watch the ad. But if you're on Twitch, I assure you, you will not miss anything important.
Come on, people. Get to work.
Okay, that was a storehouse. Now we need the granary to be right next to it.
Get to work.
I don't want to build the well yet. I know that sounds crazy, but we definitely want these on the highest. Actually, you know what? Let's just get rid of these. We need to get our essentials up. Actually, we could get rid of all of these. Now I'm thinking about it. Got your little Superman crest here. By the way, I want to give a huge shout out to the year 3000 Mark V. Is that what they're calling this thing now? I mean, I guess it is, but it's really small. If your computer's Bluetooth and you Bluetooth it in, you can use the side vertical dial and the side horizontal dial as a mouse. And then you could press down on each of the dials to perform left and right mouse button clicks. It's nuts. However, using your computer like an Etch-a-Sketch, super fucking annoying, my dudes. All right, guys, I want to show you a YouTube channel that taught me what I'm doing right now. Let's see. Where, oh, where? Ah, here it is. I'll mute it. Ah, perfect. This is the gentleman that showed this technique. So if you want to know more, how does this work kind of tutorials, check out Tacticat. Oh shit, that's awesome. I won't do that. I don't blame you. I did it for a little bit and I was like, oh, that's cool. And now when I'm using the Pip-Boy, I will admit, it is nice when you're playing Fallout. And then you can use your Pip-Boy to control the mouse. But the Pip-Boy is super clumsy when you try to control the mouse. It's quicker to use a keyboard anyway. So it's like, well, poop. That's just great. Okay, so now we need to... Oh! Jesus! Well, at least it's working now. And then we come back up here and run it down. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've got those two buildings. We don't want to do anything over here, even though that's the bulk of our forestry, but we could build a temporary forestry road. Ooh, look at that. Actually, this one would probably start off as like a county road. One that's only taxable to the businesses that's associated with it. But who knows? Maybe someday this will become the primary road in which people use to cut across. You never know. Okay. And then it would make sense that there was a shitty little path that kind of came up to this. How did we get down it? Oh, so we could actually build a fishing hut up here. You know what? I might actually do that. Let's do something like so. And then we're going to build ourselves and then for free, we're going to build a hunting post, and we're going to put it right here. This also tells me, without having to look, this is as far as I can go before making these animals move again. Which is huge. It was not the wise choice to start over Peekaboo. And in fact, this, my friend... Oh, it's not working. This is what happened to me. Right there. But I was afraid that was going to happen. We had played this game's beta, the beta test. And then when the patch came live, I didn't bother starting over because I had already made it so far into it. And that's what scuffed the game. So we have 10 timbers left. We need to build our lumber industry. So let's pop a logging camp right here. I would imagine the farmers would need to have access on all sides. So then we're going to kind of make this look like a little complex. Like so. And then eventually we could build more lumber yards. No, you know what? That's fine. How much wood do I have left? I have 5 timber. The other thing we're going to need sooner than later is this precious stone deposit. So we don't have very much stone, but we're going to need it. Oh, honestly, that can wait. We've got our food. We've got our wood. We're going to need a well before they start getting really pissed off. Oh, there's no underground water in the living area. Well, you know what? This is perfect. We're going to pop this right here. It's right next to their living area anyway. Interesting that there's no water up here. Okay, and that should leave us with 4 more, so we can build 2 homes. But if we start building homes, then we run into the issue of needing more firewood right off the bat. So long as they stay in that camp, they don't need firewood. The moment you build them a house, they're going to need firewood. So we're going to have to put that off. I can't think of anything else to build, really. Except maybe a forestry hut. We should probably have somebody on that sooner. Ah, yes. Hitching posts. Okay. I'd rather the hitching posts not really be in the way of anything, so we're going to put one there. And then we're going to put 2 hitching posts right here. And then we're going to come over here and put some hitching posts over here. Then we can get rid of this hitching post. And then because we need to kind of move in a hurry, We'll wait for one of these to build. So long as the oxen is moving timber, it should not get mad that we have eliminated his path. Where are all these animals? Oh, they're moving up here. That's funny. And they're like, come on, we're trying to go home. I was like, are those ants? Nope. Just some dumb deer. Ooh, actually, that is something that we could build. And it would make sense that it was right here, would be the tannery. Shit, that's right, it needs planks. What was I thinking? Right back. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing with that shit? You know what? Let's make this the very high. I want that granary built ASAP. As soon as this granary is built, we're going to equip a family to it, and they're going to go get the bread that we have laying out on the ground. You fucking asshole. You saw that they were prepping this site. Alright. That's fine. See if I care. Oh, please, Jazz. I hope I get all of the lashings. Now, let's talk about Kuttenberg, right? Let's bring up the map for you guys. So here we have the layout of Kuttenberg. And it looks like it's got 2 layers to it. We've got our core city. And then we have what looks to be the area in which you will eventually have your blacksmith. I might leave that eastern part out because in Kingdom Come 2, it's largely nothing. But we could start Kuttenberg on a fairly straight road. That we will have to create. I was going to have the city go along the... You know what? No, I'm going to have to combine ideas, right? So there's going to be a bunch of burgage plots over here. And it looks like they're towards the... Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. What if we're looking at this incorrectly and we need to build across here? Or create our own city network. Yeah, ooh, actually, this is perfect. So they're going to need like 4 burgage plots here, and then it looks like a road comes down. We're just drawing the basic shape. A road comes down like so, and goes from one end of the city to about here. Then it looks like it angles a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's build a hard line. The shape is actually perfect if we exclude that right part, which I was figuring we were going to have to do anyway. And then this is fairly long, but also goes into the bulge. So let's put this like so, and then it... Oh my god. And then it looks like it angles upward, like so. There's some cliffs there, so we're gonna have to take some creative liberties here. Actually, it looks like it bends up like this and then goes... Oh, I forgot. Let's get rid of that. It's like it goes up like so, and then sharply rounds like... I did it again! Commit. Thank you. And then it goes up like this. And then it has a back road that is relatively straight up to where the wall will be. So it looks like right here. Which is so funny because it's not straight compared to the other road, but that's also kind of what made Kuttenberg so confusing in my playthrough. So that goes up like so. And then it looks like we have a wide road that connects back to this road. Traveling almost at a downward angle like this. Ooh, man, this is going to be such a weird city to build. I love it. No! It's fine. I need to get closer to do this part anyway. So we're going to make a big street. Just a very well-traveled highway with a little bit of grass peeking in. I was going to clear out the grass, but honestly, I've been around gravel roads before. They don't always look that nice, so I'm okay with this. There we go. Okay, so we've got that built. And then all of a sudden, there's a structure here. And then this comes down like so. And then connects back to the main road, but at an angle. Like this. Then, interestingly enough, this road kind of goes into a little pocket where it comes to a dead end. Excellent. There's also a road that goes up from this point and balloons out. And then this one's kind of curved. And then meets with this other end. Which we have right there. Okay, so we've got that going for us. This does look like it comes up the back of these buildings till it reaches the main connection. So you get like a little V cut. Then this side road, right at the point where it starts to tilt direction here, gets wider. I figured that since this game, obviously talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance right now, Since Kingdom Come Deliverance prides itself on the realism of its city so much, I figured this would not be a bad idea. Spend a little time on in the beginning, just in the beginning. Okay, and then we come all the way down here. And then I'm going to take this one and connect it all the way back over here. So we have 3 little roads. And then we're going to just do a little bit of filler work to fill in these damned potholes. Which is more than I can say about the DOT where I live. So at least I'm a kind lord in that respect. Is this going to be a 100%, you know, super accurate representation? No. You wear that outfit to work too? I do, in fact. I do bardic blowjobs. It's a wonderful way to make money. If you haven't tried it yet, I highly recommend it. And interestingly enough, we have a main market street that comes off of this stretch where the road starts to get big, but only goes 1 city block, and then merges with this road, which will eventually become a straight road. So now that we know where the market is, yeah. I see. That was way too short. Because that actually has to house a few buildings. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to bring this down. And then starting here is a market street that goes down to where we're going to have our main road. So we're going to put it right here. Market Street's relatively easy to build, but I also need to just build this one as a placeholder for now. This looks like if the burgage plots also kind of extend out. Oh, we're going to need a little more room than that. Like so. And then I'm going to build it out to about yay far. Then we're going to delete this road. I know it's crazy. I know. But we have to do it. Because this area here is actually a fairly straight road in perspective with the other roads that come connected to it. So we're going to pop this one up like so. And then we're going to come back on this road, and it extends all the way through to what will be the other exit of the city. Oop. The downhill slope is starting to screw with my layup. There we go. And that's going to go out pretty far, honestly. Okay, and then this road comes down here and then ends right there. So we need this to connect with this road. But it needs to be pretty much a little bit of an angle. So we're going to bring it out to here. And this will be where a gatehouse... Oh, look at that, right at the end of the road. That's where we're going to have a gatehouse. So we've got the main road built. Now that we know that, let's just connect this. And then we'll drive this up to the city street. And we'll only work on one half of Kuttenberg before moving to the other half of Kuttenberg. Because there's a small church that is in this area of Kuttenberg. So, that'll work for now. That's just temporary. But at least we're hooked up. The well, we can actually destroy. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's destroy that and see if we have any water sources in the town. Yes. Ooh. And honestly, I could put... There's a fountain at this end of the city, right in front of the gate. So where is that blasted road? So here's the road. The road is still here. There's the end of the city wall. So it looks like I need to put the fountain over here.
Get to work, lads.
There. There's the fountain. Is that built on water, though? Water supply 100%. We have the start of Kuttenberg, everyone. Some curves down. It does look like we have another side street that comes down this way. Like so. Has a little branch off towards the city wall. So we'll do this. So that we are in shape. We also have to trace around the main road, because nobody's going to travel. I could make the... Oh, no. The main road's going to be part of the city. I think we already decided that. Okay. And then the main market is done at more of an angle. And then kind of goes like this. And then the road stays a little wide. And merge it. Okay, I see what happened. I had my sizing wrong. So we need to do that right there. To make this look nice, let's do this. And we're gonna take the market square and kind of beef it up just a little bit. So let's start here and go down to here. Okay, there's our construction roads for now. Obviously, a rough shot. Huzzah! Let's make the Kuttenberg map go away. Now, why I built this... Oh, wait. Good call, y'all. Good call. We need to make sure that we segment the market streets a little bit. Otherwise, the market stalls do not look as packed and busy, which I do not like. Like, for example, this right here, we're going to put another road down the middle. This right here, we're going to do the same thing. We want to make it look like this is a thriving market. So, we go into our marketplace. Ooh, I like the little crooked market stalls. I think the crooked market stalls will make it look a little less organized for this part, which kind of is in the game. If you guys have played Kingdom Come, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Because I got lost in the marketplace last time. God, I think Jazz was even like, what the hell is up with this place? All right. No, this is the one that I want to look sharp. Oh, honestly, I kind of like that. There, this will look like a thriving market, and it's not a ridiculous amount of stalls. I think it was also being in a city. Well, I mean, I'm used to their kind of really weird layouts. Like, Rattay is kind of weird. Skalitz is really one of the few towns in that game that makes sense. Ushitz is split in two. Sasau is very confusing. But, like, I think the problem with Kuttenberg is it was the verticality, which I think is what you're meaning by city. It was the sheer... Like, you turn a corner, and it seems like for miles, the buildings just keep going. So it's like, ah, crap. Where am I going? All right. This will do good. And this is where we're going to put a gatehouse here, and then start branching off to make our shitty wall. All right, let's get these people to work. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Yeah, exactly. Right? Oh my God! All of that bread. I'm gonna lose all of that fucking bread. That's it? You rained for like half a day just to shit on my bread?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I mean, you could eat waterlogged bread. Okay, that's fair. All right, I get it. That's a fair point you make. YouTube, help me out here. Twitch is being mean. Thank you. Build, build, build. Pause. Let's get a granary worker. Go. Whew. How much bread did we freaking lose? Oh, honestly, not much. We lost like 12. If you build temporary roads to storage piles, the NPCs tend to have a better time navigating. And then we could get rid of those roads. Fucking damn it. Shit. Oh, look at our first little stall. Now, for advanced, yeah, I'd like you to stay at 10. Yeah. Now, I know people are going to bitch about being homeless for a little while, but I'm going to need a stockpile of logs. And I have a way that I'm going to power level the log manufacturing. We're basically going to pump everybody except for one fucking person into it. Oh, speaking of which, let's grab our hitching post here and hire our second oxen. Since we gonna need that, boys. Huzzah, my lord shit himself. Yes! My royal nuggets smell perfect. Actually, that almost made me vom a little bit. Okay. The trick to fish in this game, right? Every season, you recover 1/3 of your maximum fish supply. Or 1/3 of what's left. Sorry. So this fish pond currently is 715 fish. If you divide that by 3, that's 239 roughly. So 715 minus 239 means that our cap on this fishing hut needs to be 476. Which means that every time the fishing pond gets new fish, it will completely fill up, and I will never run out. Oh, I hate to do this, but let's get ourselves another person over there. Now, we're not going to focus on any of the trapping perks or anything like that. Instead, we're going to focus only on advanced pond keeping, which will allow us to fish year-round should the animals, this animal supply deplete too quickly. Which, to kind of help that from happening, we're going to make it 20. Yeah, there we go. All right. Get the bread! Seriously, what are you people doing? What are you doing right now? Ah, transport. Oh, there they are right there. Okay, they are getting the bread. They're just really slow about it. How much bread do we have left? Okay, so it wasn't ruined by the rain. We're very lucky. You know what I could do while I'm waiting? I could put a second family over here. Just so that they hurry up and grab all of that bread. Because we're going to need it for the winter. Ad starts in 2 minutes, everyone. If you give the fish Viagra, they will replenish even faster. That's not how Viagra works, Lieutenant General Zombie. It just means that you can hold your erection better. And half the fish will die of a heart attack. Oh, they stole our fucking tools. We're gonna have to import those or make new ones. No, we have to import them before we can even make tools. Great. That's great. Yeah, you can go at it for longer. Jorm, finish, give birth like 100 at a time? No. No. That's not how it works. You can actually get a girl pregnant off a pre-cum, so... The sooner you blow your load, actually, that's the most efficient way to have a baby. You heard it here, folks. Thank you. Now we're going to watch this guy who's the last dude carrying bread. There he goes. Drop it off. All right, now we can take our second family off of this. There we go. And you know what? We're going to take this person off of fishing real quick, since we have so much fish. The next step, what stocks were destroyed by weather? Are you talking about firewood? Fine. We'll temporarily put the fish people over here so that they can clear out those supplies. Then we need a logger right over here. As soon as the stone and the firewood is secured in our storage shed, we'll take that family off and put them on lumber as well. Okay. Get rid of our temporary roads. Dude, I really just need you to take those supplies. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was break time for the peasants. Fine, take your break. See what I care. There you go. Are you kidding me? Who let you guys take a break? We have 8 total timber. We need 10 in order to house all of these families. Fuck off! Ooh, iron is going to be a tough resource to come by. Unless we take Tossenbrook. So this will be our second area that we seize. Or our third area. No, first area we seize is this, second is that. Good. This is obviously going to be our huge population. Dial tone! Continue fetching the rocks, please. Thank you. Pause the game. Bring out the road tool. Delete this road. Hello, dial tone. Granary. Where's the wagon? There it is. And now all 3 are there. You guys can stop being this. Then I need you to turn around, and I'm going to need as much firewood as we can get our hands on. I know this part seems like, why are you spending this much time on it? But I need about 25 timber. I basically need this to fill up to 28. Once it fills up to 28, we could start taking them off of that and start allocating our resources to getting the homes built. Winter's coming. Actually, you know what? Let's change course. Winter is coming, and that is something to be alarmed about. So, with our home building tool, we're going to grab this and move it down here and try to stretch this out. Oh. Okay. Oh! A perfect build. Love to see it. This one's not going to be so perfect. You know what? That's fine. Ooh, this plot's a little bit bigger than I intended. Oh, okay. That'll do. And let's put this one here. Stretch out as far back as we can. Build. And we're going to put this one here. One, two, three, 4, and 5. That's 5 homes for 5 families. We'll stop there. In fact, let's actually tell our people who are hunting that we don't need them to hunt anymore. Nope. I need you guys to build like freaking crazy. I don't even need you to work the granary anymore. I need these homes built. The advantage to getting the both homes built before winter comes is that they will finally get their 3rd family member, which will add 30% to my current population, which I kind of need. We have 10, we'll go up to 15. There they go. Look at all these little guys. I guess technically we could even take this dude off for now, so that everybody is constructing. Then all they have to do is wait for the logs to be delivered. Here they go. 1 log. Where's the other oxen? There it is. I know you're upset that you're homeless. That is fine, I assure you. Now, why would you do that? Do I really have to micromanage you guys to go highest, very high, high, medium, and low? Is that how I have to do it so that you'll hurry up and build these? Man, these people are so needy. I swear. Once I get these homes built, I'll get my first perk point, which I will make the fishing one. Which is going to give us an ungodly amount of fish. But it will allow us to also fish through the winter. Although, that might actually be a waste of a point. I know that fish are seasonal, but realistically, 200 fish a year is still pretty decent. And that would be kind of a waste of a channel point for crying out loud. All right, here is everybody returning to continue their building. Now we get more people. Okay, so 4 of these would be 60. We could technically order another oxen. So let's do that. Nobunaga Oda. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are running out of fuel, but that's because a bunch of people robbed us. So I'm going to take one of my families and put them on the wood. While we're not doing chat versus streamer this stream, usually once a week we have what we call our chat versus streamer game. Since you're following, you're going to be getting channel points at an accelerated rate, but typically what I do is I play survival games, either heavily modded to make them extremely difficult, or I just play them on their hardest settings, and then you use your channel points to get me killed. In games like Medieval Dynasty, I play the game permadeath, so if you get me killed, I have to start all over. It's a good time. It's a good time. And using some strategies that I saw on Tacticat, we're going to get the industry built. But the real goal Actually, it's funny you say that. Yes, and I'm addicted. In fact, our goal today is that we are building Kuttenberg. So it's gonna be kind of hard to see now, but in the middle of Kuttenberg, there is one horizontal road that has the fountain in it. Over here, that's this horizontal road. And then we have the top part that kind of curves like this. I've got the streets. I've got the market plaza built, which technically there's two really heavy market strips. We're not building the part out to the right just because the map isn't big enough, but we'll at least get this city coming down here and curling back around this main road. And then we're going to wall the entire fucking thing, because I actually have not walled an entire city of Manor Lords, and I refuse to believe that it is painful as everybody makes it sound. We're going to have people starting to freeze to death, but we do have somebody getting lumber. But people can be replaced. They just need to get these homes built. I know that sounded horrible. I know you're hungry. It's because the bandits stole all the food. But trust me, we're gonna get you guys taken care of. I assure you. I guarantee it. I need a weapon. In fact, we can actually start growing some veggies in these places, so that'll be useful for the next season. Get the firewood! Come on, guys. It's only December, but we can make this work. I just need you to hurry up. We are playing on the default settings with the exception that I started out with double the goods. Raiders raid frequently. There are 5 raiders maps in the beginning, so you're going to constantly have your resources getting stolen until then. And we're playing domination, so our lord over here is going to try to take us over. The bandits took the wet flour bread. No, they took our meat. We already went through the wet flour bread. 20 loaves of bread ain't gonna feed an arm, 5 families for a year. That's for sure. Okay, where's the other oxen? He's coming up. He's freezing, so he's going really slow. Actually, we could take one of our families and resolve this food situation now that we got all those homes built. Can't fish out of the lake, but that's okay. Oh, one person has died. Where's his body so that we can... Oh, it's not going to tell us. So somewhere there's a body... Oh, a family has left the town. This is great. Luckily, I anticipated this. Approval went down. They are so fucking pissed off right now. Don't worry, guys. If I tell you, trust me, it'll be worth it. Will you believe me? Because it will. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's make this the other vegetable broth. Lovely. They've stolen our food again. Luckily, those are a very temporary annoyance. Okay, now everybody's warm. We'll also have an extra burgage plot for the next family that moves in. And you know what? We could bump this up to the highest. The highest of build priorities. Don't LOL at people dying. Okay. See how it says army's ruler was spotted? Fuck. I really need to hit a development point so I get prompted for the let's form a militia. Because I can't do anything about them. They're probably going to go through the entire map. And if they do, we're fucked. Be really cool if we could, you know, get that burgage plot built. Okay, pause the game. I said pause. Let's form the militia. Okay, so we gotta be quick on this. We gotta be Johnny on the spot. Let's get some honey. Okay, so first thing we gotta do, we gotta find out where is our Lord's army going. Right here. Pause the game. Recruit our soldiers. Put them right on the war front. Go, go, go.
Your orders? Yes, sire. Pick up the pace.
I don't know if we're gonna make it in time. Nope. But
Yes, sire.
another bandit camp was formed.
Faster.
Come
Yes, sire.
on.
Run. Yes, sire. Faster.
Come on, little enemy troops.
Faster.
Attack!
Die, bastards.
I want some of that experience.
Yes, sire.
Run like fucking hell.
Pick up the pace.
Nope, nope, nope. Come on. Whoa, this was not a kind playthrough.
Quickly.
Pause. Send it to my treasury. Get your asses home.
Faster.
Right
Pick
there.
up the pace.
Okay. There's one in Wildfeld. There are two in Anderdornley and one in Shashpitz. None in the other areas. Are there any mercenaries left? No. He's hired them all.
My liege. Faster. Yes, sire. Yes, sire. Run. Faster.
Pause. New mercenary companies available. For now. That'll have to do. Sign the contract, close, and then we're gonna need these guys in Ferdau to do some work. You guys. Aggressive. Run. Stab those bandits.
Bastards. Move quickly.
Oh. Stab those bandits. I'm not really worried about your safety. I'm thinking they're gonna go for this one right over
Pick
here.
up the pace. Faster. Move
They're not. It's a race. Yep, they are. We just need to make sure that we take out Ander Dornley. We're gonna keep these guys over here. Yeah, look at those idiots. They just left me with all of the reward. I want you to take that. I want you guys to assault this next group. Go. We're being friggin' tactical about this. Pause. New message. Let's send this to the nearest town. And then I need you to run your happy asses off and take out these guys. No. I want you to go down here and do it. Don't be stupid. By the way, in case you didn't know, you could attack bandits with 5 retinue and after the Baron. Oh, yeah, I know. You actually don't need the retinue to do that. I do that all of the time with my spearmen. You could take your initial group of spearmen, keep them back. They get experience and everything like that. And experience does help the little troops as well. Everybody thinks it's only a retinue bonus. But in the beginning of the game, when you have 5 bandit camps, if you do not take them out and you do not fight the majority of the bandits, the Baron will have enough influence and money just to take as many zones as he can within the first year. If you can cock block him from doing that, he won't be able to attack you until year 4. So that's what we're doing. Take that. Come on. So you're broke. See, this is what happened to me last time. They got stuck in the mountain, so now they're stuck. This belongs to my treasury. Okay. Come up here. Attack that group. Go. You know what? For the sake of it, I'm just going to tell you guys to attack them, even though you're stupid and you're not doing anything. We have to be faster than the Baron. Oh yeah, challenging is much harder. I just find that challenging doesn't really do much for, I know I just paid for them, but I gotta move fast. That was really foolish. Shashbits, that's what I want. Go. But I don't do challenging for streaming because it's just not fun, and I don't get to enjoy the city building aspect of it as much. Attack, charge.
Men! Run! Move quickly! Faster! Run! My lord! Hold fire! Pick up the pace!
Go. Send that to my treasury. You guys need to get home.
Pick up the pace!
And then we need to keep our eyes peeled for when there are other camps, which I don't think there will be in this raid. We have made our Lord spend, or the Baron, spend a lot more money than he was intending to. And we're going to watch the time. We're going to keep these guys just in case another bandit camp spawns. And if it does spawn, then we'll send them out and they'll be well worth the money. From YouTube, Jake says, if there's settings to have unlimited bandit and raider, there's not. So what you can do is Oh, I can't check the settings here. I have the game settings set to where there's frequent bandit raids. There's at a maximum 5 camps. It starts with 5 camps. So it's just really brutal on the banditry. Most of my resources are completely stolen for the first year until I do this.
Lord, your orders!
Go.
Run!
Take it. Pause. Treasury. Sit tight for just a moment. You guys, disband. Have fun. But what we are doing on this one is we are actually building the Kuttenberg map from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So we're going to try to build a little mock city with the Kuttenberg layout. Yeah, it looks like they're all leaving. I think it's time... Well, let's... like I said, we'll hang on to you. I'm going to watch this. All of our food was taken by bandits, but that's not going to be a problem anymore. Disband. Okay, next up. We got somebody there. We have 4 families total because somebody bailed on the town. Which is totally understandable. How's this house? Is it built yet? Good. Since I've got 2 free-floating families, let's put someone back on this. Actually, how much wood do we have? We have 7 months. Should be okay. It's going to take a couple of, days until the town is cheerful again, because they lost a lot of people. But that's fine. The only part of city building challenging makes more difficult is via disasters. Lightning strike in the granary is interesting to deal with. Okay, so I do have natural hazards on high. I did max that out. I've had a good portion of my city burned from lightning, and I've had a completely successful city get hit so hard by bandits and a freaking drought that half of them left, which is very frustrating. So one's going to be a slower start, but I feel a little more comfortable with what I got. I can also immediately come to Andorlee after the winter. We're going to claim this. Actually, I could just claim it now. Yeah, let's just claim this now so he doesn't. I'd rather not fight him. Then we have some fertile land. And we'll worry about buying a family package. Probably just the default if we're going to do it in spring. And the good news with that is that I can pick where the starting camp is. It's not going to just put it in some stupid location that doesn't make sense. Right on. Thank you. Loving this game. Yeah, just wondering because I was going to try to make a long playthrough just to mess around. I guarantee you that if you do the default playthrough with the domination on the river map, you will be here for a while. If you want to do a longer, harder play, I'd highly recommend the mountain map because it's only 4 zones and it's really fun to focus on that difficulty. The vanilla map is really, really, really good too, but I find that the vanilla map has so many territories, the Baron takes them all way before you can even get your foot on your 4th one, and then he becomes very powerful. So unless you're familiar with the combat of this game, that kind of play is also pretty difficult. It's just a little more of a slow burn. Thank you. Now, the reason why we took this territory is because it's the only fertile territory in the province. I just didn't want him to have it. At all. Okay, we're starting to get more food. People are starting to get a little happier, but not as happy as it could be. Once they're done grieving, we need to switch gears on production. And I'm going to pause you from doing meat, and I'm going to have you move over to fish so that we get that market variety. I know, we only have 8 meat, guys. It's fine. These vegetable crops are going to come in soon, and then you guys will be fat and happy. We've got fuel for 12 months. Let's have you stop. And instead, I'm going to put you on the saw pit. And we're going to go to advance and do planks. To start us off, we're going to need a good amount of 50. And then you can also have one of our 3 oxen. The year of sadness will soon be at an end, I assure you. Trust me, people. Would I mislead you? Let's take a look at our Kuttenberg map, since that's what we're building. Yeah, so it looks like this little hump is split into 3 areas, which I'm going to be able to fit the church right up here. And then we'll be able to split it into thirds, just like that. Sorry about the ad break. That's coming up in 2.5 minutes, Twitch. It's only 1.5 minutes long. And for those of you on YouTube, you don't even have to worry about that. You can have YouTube Premium, or even just hit that skip ads button. Haha, take that, corporate America. I do it too, mostly just, yeah, trying to make almost my own little storyline. Honestly, that is what I'm super excited for. If this is anything like Lord of the Realms 2 or Crusader Kings, I'm going to be glad when we have multiple barons and they have cities. Or even multiplayer. And I've made some incredible storylines single player on Stellaris. This game has that capability, for sure. Okay, now, we're going to tell the livestock that it doesn't have to belong to this anymore, and we're going to stop. Now, how much timber do we have left? 3? Let's put that second family on timber real quick. Then, we're going to build the church. Yeah, this is going to look great here. We'll put it at an angle like that. Once this church gets built, we'll have so many people who want to come into the town that will be set. Okay, that is not a good noise. That's a bandit camp is sighted, which means that we are going to have our lord come in and try to take it. We can't let him have that. That's how he's going to get his... Is that the only one? Yeah, that's how he's going to get his prestige. So, we're going to have to steal some of these guys. Right? Oh, that's only a group. That's a small pack. They might not even win. But it is the cheapest. Let's try the cheap way. I'm always curious to see how these one-on-one matches will go. Fight in the forest. We both... I've lost one. They haven't lost one yet. I've lost 2. They've lost 1. Now I've lost 3. They've lost 2. Meanwhile... let's bring you guys back into formation here. I need you... Ah, there you are. You guys. And I'll retire you guys if I end up losing this, but I don't think I'm going to win this. Oh, it's close. It's close. Come on, beat him. Beat him. Don't run away. Beat him. You guys are professional mercenaries. You've got this. Pause. Change your plans. You guys can get back to work. We'll let these thugs steal our goods. Let's move. And now, the Baron spent all of that money for no reason. Pause to my treasury. Disband. Meanwhile, back in Rochaloch, we've got food coming in. Fish, we still have meat. These farms will definitely be harvested soon, I'm hoping. We'll see. Somebody get that oxen, please. Hey! There we go. Perfect. Now we can put that second family on, because now this family, he'll still take the oxen. Good. We're good to go. Oh, I see. Because we were attacked, I didn't actually build this, did I? No. So then where did that timber go? Bro, what are you guys doing? Okay, you're one of the lumber teams. You're one of the lumber teams. You're fishermen. And you guys are transporting an ox. And then I could take one of you guys off now. Get that built. Once it says winter is coming, I'm going to take somebody from the fishing pond and move them to our hunting. Now, according to the Kuttenberg blueprints, there's a road that comes down like so. Small grouping of homes, and then another small grouping of homes right about here. Which means, for the sake of snapping properties, we're going to do that. Then we're going to take this, and we're going to build this down here. That way we have a couple places to build some new homes. Okay, pantry is full. You guys are now going to move over to the hunting camp. Can you change the family's job title, or are they permanent? You can actually change the family. And the easiest way to do that, by the way, is to find out where they work and then click this reassign family. So you can click that and assign them to any job you want. And in fact, once we actually get more villagers in here, none of the people who live up here are going to work at the lumberyard. They're going to work on places near their home. Very good question. That was Jake from YouTube asked that. Can you change a family's job title, or are they permanent? Very good question, though. The start of my games are always rough because I don't play this game to win. I always try to tackle projects. As you can see, this being Kuttenberg, I kind of had to space everything out a little aggressively. Otherwise, it would be a closer little cluster. You should get used to this anyway, because once smell comes into the game, things like blacksmiths, things like pigsties, farmlands, pastures, charcoal burners, tanneries, all of that stuff is going to stink to high heaven and piss people off. So I kind of try to build the city with that in mind. Like, I keep all of the coal burners near the river because their job is super flammable, so I'll probably put them right here. I always put the tannery near the camping spot, even though the storage is way over here. It makes more sense for what I'm trying to achieve. The primary reason why we are trying so hard to get this church built is because once this church is built, our happiness is going to skyrocket above the 50% mark, which means we're going to start getting new families. And we have one family leave because her husband died of starvation and she just couldn't handle it anymore. And that's the problem when you have homeless families in a new area. The family only comes with 2 people instead of 3 when they don't have a house. So when one of them dies and that person's grieving, they could just leave. It sucks. Meanwhile, we are building some excess timber, which is nice. Before we worry about making duplex homes, we're going to try to fill the map up with as many homes as we can. Then turn them into duplexes, then upgrade them. So even before I turn these into duplexes, I want buildings to start filling the Kuttenberg proper. Now, why would you grab a log and then run all... Oh, it's because somebody's already coming up. Got it. Understood. Okay, and then we got a couple people grabbing planks right now. We are finally in the white, so everybody's happy. We're starting to pool our supplies up again. Okay, good. You are delivering food. I was wondering why I didn't see any meat. I think they were just eating it. We need 8 more planks delivered, and then they're going to get stone from this storage facility up here. So that should be 6 left, right? Yeah. How are we doing on lumber? I think that's enough timber for now. Go help build. All right. Come on, church. We need this church. Once we get this church, we are in good standing. You know what? I could see there being 2 distinct paths on these roads because of wagon traffic, but I don't see this ugly 3rd road in the middle. Yeah, that looks more like a well-traveled road. Same with this. I don't really see this. I see 2 lanes. There we go. Now there's two separate wearing down of the road there. That's going to make grass grow through it. It's going to look really nice. It does touch in some areas. You can also do things like this if you want them to cross over so that the people don't get trapped on the paths. You could do that. Also makes it look a little more natural that there's a bunch of people turning off. So we're going to do this right here. And do this right here. Ooh. And then this one will merge up here. This will also allow our NPCs to mingle through the streets, which is going to look really nice. How many manor per province? So every county will have a manor, right? Keep in mind, once you get your population up to about 400, the game's going to take some performance hits. So the best thing to do in Manor Lords is to plan on one area being your capital, like your urban area, having another area be your farming area and keep the population to about 300. Have another area be I'm going to use this as a mining area. So I'm going to make it look like a shitty mining town, probably about 300 people. And then up here, this can also be a city. Everything else is going to be rural. Very good question from YouTube on Jake, from Jake. Three more stones and then the church is built. Then their happiness is going to go up above 50%. We're going to see people moving in. And we're going to need a boost to our population. So we're going to do this. Wait till that's done. Pause. All right, we're going to pop it there. And in case you guys don't know, you can actually come through here and change the bell. So since this is going to be our little church, and we're going to be building a bigger church later, I think the ding is fine. Yeah, that's going to be our big church. There we go. And having multiple churches in your city, it's so cool when they start to ring. In fact, yeah, that's probably right around here is where the bigger church is in Kuttenberg. We're also going to have to worry about a clay mine. So we're just going to get that going now, especially since it's not a very big deposit. Oh my god! Jesus, chat. Calm down. Okay, to get everything back on track, we'll put one of these guys here. It is now February. We're going to start seeing vegetables coming in. Let's get somebody on the granary, because having an active market will also make your town happy. As soon as a family moves in, though, we're going to put them on the track their movement. Okay, we have a year until the bandits arrive, which is fine. We'll be plenty protected with how much money we got. How much groschen, if you would. Peekaboo's had withdrawals. That's okay. So we've got 4 homes built. We'll get a 5th family here this month. Pause. Okay, the bandit camp is now in Schockspitz. Let's see. So Wildfeld, Anderdornley, Schockspitz, or Tassenbruck are good to have troops come out. What kind of troops is up for offer? Sign this contract, close, and then we're gonna speed up the game a little bit. Grab these guys, and you guys are gonna come over here. And you're gonna attack these people. I want you to run, and I want you to be primarily offensive. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And then you're gonna steal that resource. It's a race. All he's got is a couple archers. I didn't leave. Oh, he spent 250 groschen on the crossbowmen. That is hilarious. I'm gonna get there first, though. I don't have very far to go. Fan-friggin-tastic. The vegetables are coming in. While they're doing their thing and they're hurrying up over here, let's take a look at our map of Kuttenberg. So, we're probably going to get started on the homes in the northern section. And a lot of those places along the strip are craftsman shops. There's a lot of armories and stuff in Kuttenberg. So we're going to do the same. Okay, I got 20 days until you guys take more money from me, so I'd really prefer you guys to hurry up. And then we'll steal the influence. I think we're going to take Tassenbruck next. Where's their damn camp? Why am I not? Oh, here it is.
Yes, sir.
Pause to my treasury. You two disband. Get out of here. You did your job. Oh no, Baron. You spent all that gold for no reason. Now, what's really funny is if you can keep on harassing the Baron this way and saving up, like taking gold from him, what it does for you is that next time he gets mercenaries, he'll only be able to afford the poorest of the poor mercenaries. However, it always seems like when he does decide to invade you that he pulls forces out of his ass, including a retinue that is 36 people deep. So if he's rocking a retinue that's 36 deep, you only have a retinue of 12, don't fret. So long as your families are of second level burgage plots, they can wear helmets and gambesons. At third level burgage plots, they can wear chainmail or plate. And they get better and better and better and better. A full squad of spearmen of all tier 3 homes is stronger than your retinue. Unless you have 36 retinue. But your 12 retinue will never be able to stand up to a group of 36 tier 3 peasants while they're nobility at that point. And it's a lot cheaper to maintain. Every time you lose a retinue, that's 50 gold down the drain. Which sucks. There we go. We just need somebody to move in. If I do take Kuttenberg, actually, I want to take Schockspitz. Schockspitz has iron and clay. You know what? We're doing it. Same with influence. Yes. There we go. Alright. Also, we have a lot of money, so even if he tries to fight us for it, we can always recruit more people. New mercs are available, which means it's another month. We still haven't had a new family move in. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Hey! You know what? Let's get these people on fish. Let's get a stockpile of food. And then we'll rotate those people over to wood cutting when we get the chance. We have 20 planks, 17 planks, with 20 in the resources. We're gonna need another family there. How many logs do we have? 8? Alright. Start planning our expansion. Interesting. There's one house. Here's another home. That looks like the best we're gonna get it, which is unfortunate. I was hoping that could be a big orchard. This one looks like it might be fairly large. Yes, very large orchard. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 homes. Thank you. The other thing we could do that's kind of cool, if we want even more food, is we could turn this into a rather large plot. Maybe if we made the front yard bigger? Yeah, that was a trick. If you make the front yard bigger on this one, you actually get more yard to mess with. Ooh, what if we put the house like this? Interesting. I actually get a bigger farm plot like this if I cut off the little in there. So that's what we'll do. We just need one more log. Wait, do we have anybody working on lumber right now? Yes, good. Let's go back up here. Come on. One more log. That's all I need. Oh my goodness. It's one freaking log. What the fuck are you people doing? Advanced people. You're harvesting and guiding an ox? Stop it! There we go. Now you're debranching your tree. Jesus. Mr. Mulholland, we got a Holy Bros from Mr. Mulholland and the Missus. Thank you so much, Mr. Mulholland, and welcome in. Tomorrow I was asked if I'd play some Dale and Dawson's. I might, and if that's the case, then our Chat vs. Streamer Medieval Dynasty will be moved to Saturday. But I'm going to see who's playing before I make that kind of commitment, and I'll let you all know on Discord. And in fact, if you guys aren't on Discord and you want to know the next time I'm streaming, that is where I keep all of my updates. So you'll see when I'm streaming next. I don't participate a whole lot in the Discord unless I'm talking about games or anything. So if you're a person who lurks, don't be afraid to join, because I also lurk. Okay, so we got some winter stocks damaged. That's fine. Winter stocks. What am I talking about? Ooh, that's a huge plot. It's kind of buggy, but I like it. Okay, we got one family building. We're just going to let them do their thing. Technically, we don't need anybody on this anymore. And instead, we can move them over here to build up more of a supply. Okay, you're getting fish like there's no tomorrow. You're getting meat and leather, which is nice. We've got a house that's almost built and needs to freaking hurry. For some reason, they're kind of building them out of order, but hey, you know what? That's fine. Okay. So now we have another home. And as soon as we get these to level 2, then we're going to be able to get our next perk, which we're going to put in apple production. But first, we need people. We're going to have so many apples. Apple orchards are worth it. Apples don't have a long lifespan, so a lot of people are like, I don't do apples. They always go bad. Like, I'll have 800 and then I'll check, and now there's only 200 left. Correct. Vegetables and apples do not last long, neither does meat. But you got to kind of have that mix, and if you harvest 600 apples a year and you only eat 275 of them, then you have to take that excess and sell it. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying the Kingdom Come Deliverance playthrough. Yeah, I loved the first game. And if ever you guys fall behind, because I am going to be playing that like crazy, and it gets taken off Twitch, I am putting the entire series on YouTube. So if you just search Jarl of Goats on YouTube, you guys can go back and check whichever VOD that you're on. Okay, we got a new family. That's huge. Let's get some builders. Actually, I don't need that new family to be a builder. I need them to work the storehouse, because then the happiness will bump up even further because of the market food variety, or market materials. Then what we'll need to do is the next family that moves in has to build a tannery. No joke, watch you play KCD2 is making me want to play the first one. Honestly, I love the first one. And you know what? A lot of people are like, oh, you know, I'm really intimidated by the first one. I don't know what to do. I don't know. You know what? We're going to kind of turn this into React content real quick. One of my favorite, and I don't say this often because I think the idea of video shorts is the stupidest thing in the world, but some people do it right. And one of the people that cracks me up the most is William Papadin, who makes the Noble Knight videos. I'm going to buy it, but I can't until I'm done with God of War Ragnarok. Okay, I'm going to tell you what, Mr. Mulholland. Do you like to replay games in a short amount of time? And I'm going to warn you, the first Kingdom Come Deliverance, I put 400 hours in that game before I beat it. The reason why I ask is if you're one of those people that once you play a game once and you don't pick it up for years, I would advise you wait 1 year, because they have a DLC coming out this summer. They've got DLC coming out this fall. They're going to be adding the blacksmith DLC, where you go to Kuttenberg and you restore an entire blacksmith operation, which is so cool, because in the first one, you actually manage your own town and build it if you have the DLCs. But I advise to anybody who's looking forward to playing, you know, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, just to wait until it's been out a year. I'm one of those crazy people. I already have plans to play it again next year, but next year it's going to be chat versus streamer, which I think is going to be huge. But I wanted to show you guys some shorts that are hilarious. He's already making shorts about...
Sorry, sir.
Yep, this is the one.
Sorry, sir.
He does a lot of skits.
Sorry, sir. Can't let you through.
But you don't understand. I have to get through.
Give me one good reason why I should let you in. Because if you don't... Listen, mate. Whatever intimidation you might have had, consider it well gone now. Sorry, sir. Can't let you through.
Now, Noble Knight is so funny, but he's doing a playthrough of KCD1. And everybody's like, why aren't you playing KCD2? But he is learning so much about the first game. It's amazing. All of his videos are hilarious, in my opinion. Like, they're so funny. I like the, anything with Merlin is great. Like when he's like, oh, I'm not after MILFs, I'm after a
Mind if I
Bawilla.
play?
No, you can't play. Because you're always looking for MILFs.
You're not wrong, Noble Knight, and I've been thinking. MILFs is derogatory, so I will no longer be searching for them.
Wow. Okay. A traveling merchant approaches you on a windy road.
Okay, Fire. I shove him to the side and see if there's any Bawilla behind him.
Bawilla?
Mm-hmm. Beautiful woman I'd like to ask out.
What?
42.
42? How did you get 42?
Are there any Bawillas?
No. But there is a MILF.
You play dirty, Noble Knight. Oh, hey, Dungeons and Dragons. Mind if I play?
You play dirty, Noble Knight. Are there any Bawillas? And it's so funny because when you watch him play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 live, he only plays for like 3 hours a time. Super easy to digest. But people come in and they're like, Noble Knight, have you found any Bawillas? And he'll be like, no Bawillas in this village. Oh, there's a Bawilla over there, though. So funny. He's such a good content creator, and he deserves all the love. He deserves all love. But don't be afraid to go back and play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Absolutely. In case you guys are curious what we're doing, and speaking of Kingdom Come Deliverance, to celebrate the game that I am now addicted to, we're building Kuttenberg from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So I'll show you the layout we have right now. We've got the top half of Kuttenberg laid out. We're going to fill this up, and then we're going to work on the bottom half, and then we're going to wall the entire city off. And then this is going to be the farmland for it, down here. And then over here is going to be their mining community. And then I'm going to have a small urban area for shock spits right here, but it's going to look like it's just part of the Kuttenberg sprawl. So, are there any Bawillas? Bawilla? Beautiful woman I'd like to ask out. No, but there are MILFs. You play dirty, Noble Knight. I love the next video too. He's like, okay, Fire, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to look at him. I'm going to throw the MILF aside and I'm not going to make eye contact. So funny. Look at our town. It's kind of thriving. I mean, I don't want to jinx anything. Now, whenever you're building your buildings, unless you're doing what I'm doing in your city planning, don't ever go crazy with how many homes you have. It gets get to a point to where they won't fill soon enough, and your resources are better elsewhere. Jinx! Yes, resources. More resource. Oh, this is awkward. This is real awkward. Well, we got some woodcutters, but we're gonna need to figure out our lumber situation. There we go. And then we're gonna get more families moving in, and that's the goal. And then we get to start our first buildings in the Kuttenberg layout. So close. One more family. That's what we'll use the new family that moves in. We're going to use them for the tannery. That way I can upgrade some of these buildings to 2 plots. And once we get a nice stockpile of lumber, we'll start building the town itself. There's no family. Let's go to the smithing tannery, and we're gonna put it right here next to this camp here, the hunting camp. And the hunting camp and the tannery will eventually move. Don't tell. Actually, you know what? Huh. You know what? We're gonna put the tannery out here on this little bend by the water where their stink can't get to the town. Here we go. Hey, all right. Now the 2 families are going to come out here and build this. And then we should be good to start seeing these buildings upgrade. What do you... Okay. Yeah, this is going to be good. We'll be good with this. Ooh, the weather is really bad. How are we doing food-wise? Oh my goodness. Look at our food. Slay. And that family's doing just fine. Another family. Excellent. What job do we need them to do? You know what? I would like you guys to go fishing. Okay, a bandit camp was spotted. Obviously in the center. What's the size of our army? 16. Rally the troops. Let's go.
My liege. Charge!
Yeah, and I do want you guys to run. Ooh, it's a race I might not win. And they're off! As you can see here, we've got spearmen and swordmen coming up there. Ooh, but y'all's forces are moving in quick. In fact, he's going to tell his men no longer to run, as there is no threat of his defeat. Then we're going to go in a defensive position, and we're going to position right over here. Then as soon as their raiders take feet, uh-oh.
March!
Huh. Let's send this to the town.
Sire! Yes, sire! Run!
Maybe they'll turn around. Don't turn around. Uh-oh.
Move quickly! Dive, bastard! Push forward!
Ha-ha!
Pace! Move quickly!
I still got prestige. God, I'm such an asshole. Ooh, another family. Things are really picking up in this town. Alright, you guys can disband. Bye-bye. All these busy little bees buzzing around. Is there by chance anybody that's gonna be coming through that area? Come on. Transporting planks. There it is. That's the last one. Once she delivers the planks, this person's coming to help build. Then the tannery will be completed. All right. And with that, we've got a tanner. Soon the clothing supply will be better for the entire community. And then we'll start getting more people moving in. How are we doing on lumber? So out of timber, we only have 3. That's unfortunate. So, let's do ourselves a favor and use 2 of that timber to build another lumber yard. Now, the reason why I'm building 2 lumber yards is because it's also the storage for the logs. But the people tend to work better if it's just them, like one-on-one. And then I can hold up to basically 56 logs. So that's a big stockpile, and we're going to need a huge stockpile for what we're going to do. Those will eventually be moved. They're just here to clear what we could in this area. How are we doing on wood, by the way? We've got 50. That's 3 months of fuel. Let's take this dude off. We're going to put him on the storehouse so we can start transferring firewood and stuff up here. Also, having more market stalls, not the worst idea. That food stall's been abandoned. Alright, well, let's get some more food out there. That'll increase happiness. Okay, good. Now they're going to continue chopping. New families moved in. Great. That's going to be our next lumberjack. We only have 2 months of fuel. A lot of merchants in this area. I can't wait to tap into the trade. Okay, now we have a lot of people coming to get the firewood. Good. Yes, take. Please. Still waiting on 1 log from that. I don't see any oxen. Well, I see a few oxen moving. What are you guys doing? Nothing. Not really. No. They really need to fix that. I'm gonna have to approach this at a different camera angle so that stops happening. Here we go. I think they're going to be pretty happy with the layout. I know I am. Here comes the ox. Actually, one of the things I can do is build a woodcutter back here. and then move that person to this woodcutter tent. So let's take them off woodcutting for now so that they help build. Having them close to the storage shed right now in this crucial moment, especially with winter coming, is going to be huge. Okay, the second log is there, families. So where are you gonna go? Bunch of people transporting firewood. We will need rocks eventually. I don't think the issue is a lack of oxen at this point. We've got some shoes being made, or clothing material, which counts as clothing. We could later on build a burgage plot with shoes. There we go. Oh wait, we still have 2. It happened to take people who weren't carrying oxen, which is good. Oh wait, there's 1 ox. Nope, he's at a... Good. This is what I wanted. None of you have logs. Disappointed. Let's take a look at our map of Kuttenberg while it is going on. Okay, so this is actually the L right here. Ah, okay. I see what it is. So here's the first group of homes. So this right here, yeah, that tracks. That's going to be the main gate. Actually, this is going to be a pretty accurate representation. We're going to make this go over here just to create building space that's similar to that other one. And then these have homes with burgage plots. Actually, you went... Oh, I understand why I did that. Got it. How are we doing on wood, by the way? We're doing good on wood. Has this place been built yet? Where the hell is it? There it is right there. That lousy little stupid log is right here. I know. All right, let's go ahead and hide the Kuttenberg map for now. Now that we know what heading we're doing to build that. Okay, so where's the builders? Where are the builders? Here they come. Boom. And now they will be delivering it to these storage areas promptly. I don't think it's going to take very long for these to fill up. Especially not with two families working them. You know what? Let's dedicate one livestock to this. That'll thaw out soon, and then we'll be able to get more fish. We're keeping up on the animals just fine. As soon as we get more people... Raiders are going to attack us in 27 days. Yikes. So right around the 10-day mark for the Raider attack, we're going to hire some mercenaries. We don't need very many. A group of four groups of 18 little peasants with clubs. A good team of 36 swordsmen could take out 2.5 of them easily on their own. Which is going to be big. And now all of a sudden our fuel's starting to kick up. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Now what I could do... I could take this family off real quick and have them move over here just to get some of these turned into planks. The cap currently on planks is 50, which is all I really need to work with now until I get somebody dedicated to work at the saw pit. Then we'll bump it up to something like 80. Right. Really weird we aren't getting more people. Just saying. And now we're at about 13, so let's hire ourselves our mercenary groups. We're going to send the mercenaries to this town, of course. That's overkill, but honestly, I have to. Yep. Shoot. I would like you all to come into my town, just like that. It'd be good if you guys ran. I'm not too worried if they survive. What I'm more worried about is where the heck are my new villagers? Oh, we don't have living space for them. Well, that changes things. We can actually start building our village now. Let's bring back the map of Kuttenberg. So I want to start this little stretch a bit far back. So, but definitely out. Looks like there is a back road. There we go. And then we're going to build a home. It starts up here. Comes down to here. Goes up like this. And we're going to make this a duplex situation here. And then pause. It's time. So they're here. Where is the enemy? Coming from... Ooh, this is easy then. Let's actually move you guys... Oh, man. They're going to try to go down this way. We're going to move you guys right here.
Advance!
What are you guys going to do? You're going to go all the way around to come up here? Is this where you're going?
Advance!
Oh no, it would likely be right here. A bandit camp? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, things have changed. Go at them as fast as you can and as aggressively as you can. And you know what?
My liege. Your orders? Yes, sire. Your orders?
Okay, you guys can stand your ground, and actually, we can even move it like so, and like so.
Stand fast. My lord. Destroy them.
Okay, let's take out the first group.
Fire.
Interesting.
Men, advance. Advance.
defensive.
Fire!
You poor bastards.
Push forward!
Crush them!
Advance! Yes, sire! Release!
The ravenous vultures have lost. Pause. Send to treasury. Goodbye, people. And meanwhile, our town was none the wiser. Hey, don't you boo me. Oh, I am so sorry. I apologize, Mr. Mulholland. I thought I hit the visibility button on that, but I guess I did not. Thank you. Ew, that looks too automated. Okay, so we definitely want this to get up to 26. And now he's claiming Tossenbrook. This is where we're going to have some issues with our lord. But I welcome the Baron to give it a try. If he wants to F around and find out, then so be it. And we've got a third family who just moved in. Two more logs, come on. Actually, you know what? What if I were to start here? Yes. And then we're going to come back over here. Oh no, that's right. We didn't want to do the whole... Okay. Let's put the road right here. There we go. We need to respect the movement flow of our workers. You know what? I'm okay with this. There, that'll be the start of our building here. Should be plenty of homes for everybody to work on. We do have 2 more. You know what? I'm aware of what I said, but I'm actually going to break it a little bit. And build 1 house. Starting here. Starting here. Coming all the way to where... Oh, I see. Yeah, this will be fine. And that'll get rid of some of that negative space that I have. Been lurking. How's Manor Lords treating me? It is treating me well. If only I had my trigger fire alerts not working. I had my images aren't connecting with my stream deck. It's just been one of those days. There goes my ratings. I done did a boo-boo, chat. Hopefully you'll forgive me. Okay, so we've got 1 guy working lumber here. Let's put another guy working lumber here. Let's get somebody on the sawmill, which we have. In fact, how is our... Oh, I hate how it does this. Now, do you see what county I'm in? I am not in Ander Dornley. Thank you. 36 place. All right, that's one of the reasons why logs were going up so slowly. They're being gobbled up by our sawmill. You know what I am going to do, though, is I'm going to build this up here. And then we're going to find ourselves the forestry house. Right there. Sure, we'll make it a higher priority. Let's get the logs there quickly. Excellent. And then you guys should be harvesting your vegetables soon, right? Yep. We are going to need fish soon. So perhaps to help the food situation, we'll go ahead and put somebody on the pond. Unfortunately, Rome was not built in a day, even though I wish it kind of was. Make my job a lot easier. The file was corrupted. Hath the Almighty... Yes, they've damned us. In fact, I made this cute little photo showing my misery. No, what happened was I actually started playing the beta branch, and then when it became public, I switched the game to public. And my villagers were basically... I was like, where's all my villagers? So I started looking around today, and they were in the river. And they were in this mountain up here on Andor Lee, and they were stuck, and they couldn't get out. So there is no fix for it. It was something I should have caught on earlier on. And now I know how to fix it. Unfortunately, there's just not much I could do at this moment. All right, we need to get these homes built. Same map, see though? Yeah, same map. Well, it's the same map. The seed is different because the resources move around. But this is our goal from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today. We're going to be building Kuttenberg. And I've got the top half of the city already mapped out, and we are now just kind of filling it in. And it's going to be a big, fat urban area like this big. Probably could house up to 800 people alone. We're almost limiting our growth cap on that, which is fine. How are you guys doing? You guys fishing? You like the fishing? This man can do something I could never do in real life. Just takes up the steep hill that's muddy. Just books up it like there's no problem. Okay, we've got a free spot in our home. We could get a second family move in this month, which should be clutch. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, the one thing is people look at it and they go, oh, I wish you could build that. I wish you could build walled cities. Well, you can. It just takes some time. And you gotta, like, make sure that you're going around and replenishing the resources you're using. Oh, thank you so much, Doomscroll. This place is interesting because it has two churches. It has a small church up here, and then it has a big cathedral style down here in the lower right. So we're going to build our large church down here. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Hey, more builders! We have 4 months of fuel left. Keep on chopping. We want to get 2 houses ahead. You can, if you have above 71 or 71% happiness or above, you get 2 families per month. So our goal when we flesh out the city is just to keep the builders focused until they get 2 homes, and then we move them to another building project. And we are going to need so much wood. But I am actually going to put a family here in the forest hut so that they can start replanting up in this region and turning this into a thick and vivacious forest. Now, we do have some rye fertility. Obviously, Kuttenberg takes up a good portion of it, which is unfortunate. But we can build some strip farms up here, and as long as we stay in this yellow, we'll get a decent amount of rye. If we harvest all this clay, we can even build a decent rye farm back here. These animals are going to have to move, though. We have ways of getting them. Ooh, actually, huge mega rye farm up here. That's what we'll do. We'll build our rye farm right here. In fact, while our people are building, I'm actually just going to lay it out for the future, right? Obviously, they're not going to go off the cliff. Let's build an access road up this way. And then take this access road and build it down this way. Let's just take a look. And then we can have a strip on that side. We'll move the access road on down to about here. Ew, that was way too long. So I lied. That access road is actually going to come to about there. Then we'll build it out to here. And then it will connect with this part of the town. This is where our rye crops are going to be. And the insane thing about all of the building is that we're going to put vertical or horizontal strips all throughout this area, which means our woodcutters are going to need to clear all of this out so we can make that happen. Okay, we've got one extra home. We need 2 extra homes. Pretty happy. I kind of don't want to F things up at the moment. But as soon as we get the second home, we're going to take that, change our building tasks to upgrade our storage facilities. And then I think we're going to build a couple storage facilities in town, kind of like warehouses. That wouldn't get us much. Actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Let's get a granary right here. And then we're going to build a storage area. Now, storage area is longer than the granary, but if you do it vertically, they're the same size. And then we're going to build another access road. I kind of want this one to be straight, though, because it's going to come like this. And then just like in the Kuttenberg map, we've got a bunch of horizontal homes with one vertical home. Horizontal homes are going to be facing the main road. So that means eventually we're going to have a home built here. Let's bump this up to the highest, and we're going to bump this up to the highest. All right. I know that we could be leveling up our settlement and getting better at certain stuff, but I need bodies. In order to do that, I need these built ASAP. We could also plop one of the warm bodies here so that they can start getting stone. And there's another family. Now we're picking up that pace. We're at the 80% happiness. We're just going to keep on this momentum and keep moving forward. We are in a tough spot when it comes to our army, though. Not only do we need tools and weapons, we also need to look at getting iron from out of county. And then we're going to upgrade this pronto. I think the people are lost. Now they know how I felt in KCD2. Hey, we got another family. Bzz. Bzz, bzz, bzz. All right, we're getting to that point where we need more animals. Which is part of the reason why I built this area right here. Hey, we got a raid! We've got a raid from Diamond X with 5 raiders. Let's go ahead and pause the game. All right, Marauders, you know what to do. Let's man the walls, man the shields, and grab our swords. Wait a minute. Grab your swords, grab our shields, and man the walls. Welcome, everyone, from Diamond X's chat. If you're here for a good time, well, then welcome in. Let's give you a shout-out, my dude. Let's give you a shout out, my guy. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. You know what? I think I am going to build 1, 2, and 3. And then these are eventually going to be upgraded into stables. We are also going to need water soon. A lot of the water is just kind of flirting with this area. Let's go ahead and put one here. The water map on this is insane. Talk about messed up. Oh, actually, this little pocket here next to the church. I could put a well right here.
Get to work.
And right there. And then we will eventually upgrade them. Yeah, let's just keep it on 2 speed for now. We are also going to make this the highest priority. Because I think we're also going to make those stables. Heard Neverwinter Nights 2 might be getting an enhanced edition. I hope so. I do too. That will be the second enhanced edition it's received. Because they did have like an enhanced HD version after it released, but I don't think it counts. It'll be fun to make dungeons in the game. Although I was really hoping Baldur's Gate 3 would have come with a similar dungeon making engine. That would have been clutch. You could have just run an entire campaign with Baldur's Gate 3, which is probably why they're not doing it. All right, we're getting some stone. That'll get us 1 more oxen right away. But I want to upgrade these to small stables right away. I might not upgrade that as a small stable. I'm going to keep that as a normal stable just in case things get a little screwy. All focusing on getting stone. How we doing on food? Pretty good. Pretty good. And you're probably waiting for the population to increase, right? Yep. Yuck. Hate that. There we go. That's going to give us a nice little wall there. We might even get away with having 2 gates up here, and then having one down here, and then one over here. Not too worried about the gate in the back. That's why I'm going to put 2 gates up here, just to make it work. We are somewhat limited with the design. Five more days, so we'll give it some time. I'm not in a rush that much. How's your reforestry going? Let's actually have you work only in this specific area right here. Everybody's moving around, busy little bees. You know what? We're going to want to get rid of this soon. And we're going to want to build an army. Okay then. Plop. Okay, so we do have 4 moving around. Good. Which means this can get another one. I actually might upgrade this. Here's the 2 logs. All right. Ooh, another family? Hell yeah. All right, people, let's get this built. This does change our plans a wee bit. But we'll discuss that more once this gets constructed. How are you guys doing over here? Are you? Oh yeah, you're getting logs now. Here we go. Now they're moving over there. Oh, she's got quite a ways to walk. That's okay. So we need a shit ton of planks so we can start making some money. Here's one set of planks. Where's the last set? There she is.
Get to work, lads.
You know, I'm actually kind of taken aback by how well this is seemingly to work. Okay, let's take a look at our map. The next set of buildings has the back road running, running that way. The tavern will go here. So we need to plan for that. There we go. Okay, seeing how big it is, let's build this as a crossroad. Ah, dang, I didn't give myself enough room. So, starting here, I mean, that still kind of fits the design, right? We can still manage to squeeze right next to the markets a tavern if we go down like this. Just like that. So I need one tavern over here. And then on the other side, we have another tavern by the font, but we will get to that in due short order. For now, that'll be good, because this gives us a design headroom. Looks like we'll be able to get those buildings in just fine. And then we can start heading out this way. But that'll be that building right there. Which means this next burg goes like this. Just like that. And it is crooked on the map. I'm kind of building it how I see it, you know? So we got that little grouping that comes off of there, and then the church fits in right here. So we've got some enemies. I did not see that happening. Oh my god! How dare you. That's unfortunate.
My liege. Yes, sire. Advance. Push everybody forward.
There they go. Running right through.
Lord. Faster.
See, they go in the water.
Yes, sire. Move quickly. Pick up the pace. Run. Faster. Yes, sire. Oh, man.
Kite him, kite him, kite him. Oh, god damn it, it did it again. I'm not trusting that button anymore. That shortcut does not work.
Faster. Move quickly.
Sorry about that.
Move quickly. Faster. Pick up the pace. Stand fast. Your orders. My lord. Battle. Attack. Your orders. Attack. Yes, sire. Faster.
We're gonna keep them for as many days as we need to. I don't see anybody else coming out of the bushes, so we'll go ahead and recall these people. Now, there are bodies here, and it is going to piss people off, but they're just going to have to deal with the massacre for a little bit. We didn't lose... it looks like we did lose one of our forces, but that's fine. They're just going to have to deal with what they get. Okay, so it looks like I am still experiencing the odd oxen bug. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So let's build another hitching post. We could put this one right here. Then once that's built, we'll hit escape, and then we will reload the game. When you get these little bugs that have been out since that latest update, that's the best way to deal with it. The best way to deal with it. Look, it is not my fault that those people did not hurry their asses up. Okay, the hitching post is done. We'll save the game as Jarl stream. And then we're going to restart the game. Then when we log back in, it should go, oh, here's your oxen. So basically it says we have 5 oxen, but we don't. We do not have enough. They're all off map. Oh, that didn't take long to load up. We're dealing with that age-old issue of no wood. So okay, Kuttenberg's coming along just fine. You're waiting for a guide. Let's get you back into the workforce, because that is about to freeze. Building up our homes. And then just check in once again. Okay. For the bloomery, I'm thinking about putting it in this little spot over here. Oh, you know what? We should build a stretch of those buildings. Okay. That's what we'll do. We also need a clay furnace. Especially with what we're doing next. Planks.
Get to work.
And we'll pump this to the highest because we do need another family making some planks in order to keep up. Now the family's here. You know what? Let's stick one of you guys. Actually, one of you will take over this spot. For sure. You have livestock, right? Yes. Do you have livestock? Well, now you do. And you've got livestock, right? Yes. I don't think I need livestock specifically for that one. I think we'll be fine. Ooh, our fuel. It's getting dicey. Where's our lumber? Really is a storage issue, but now that's being resolved. Hey, Cassadar goes wrong with the raid. All right. You know what that means, chat? Marauders, grab your swords and grab your shields as Kuttenberg is under siege. Welcome, everyone. If you're here for a good time and you'd rather not build the city or burn the city that I'm painstakingly building, well then welcome and skull to you. How are you doing, Cass? Ooh, yeah, look at them dancing chimkins. Let's give you a shout out, friend. Pow! Ooh, last playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Well, then you're in for a treat. One of the things we're doing today is we are recreating the city from the second game, Kuttenberg. But we're doing it here in Manor Lords. So you finished the main story? Awesome, awesome. Are you going to be hopping into KCD2? If you need a break because of RPG burnout, I'd understand. But oh my god, is it breathtaking. Absolutely love the game. Are you out right now? Yeah, you're following. Oh, well, but where are you following? Are you off the map? You still have time to get here, though. Might do the DLCs first? Oh, I get it. Absolutely get it. I think it's clear that what this town needs is more people working on the storage facilities. We need to get our stuff delivered into storage. We have an ad starting in 3 minutes, everyone, but do not worry, it only lasts a minute and a half. And if you're on YouTube and you have premium, you don't get ads, and you can hit that skip button the moment you see them. Another family, yes. Let me look at my picture of Kuttenberg. So it does look like there is a road that goes around the entire church. There we go. That'll speed up the oxen a bit. One more log.
This is heavier than it looks.
I bet.
This is heavier than it looks.
Perhaps it was simply a bad fetch. These things do happen from time to time.
You know what? I think I will put this back here. And then I am going to get rid of that road. Good. Now we can get rid of this road. And then we can build our wall right. We'll have a gate here and a wall here. And then a gate right here. And then a little side road for people who are not permitted to enter the city. we go. And then we need tin roofing tiles, which will be made by the clay furnace. Finally started to chip away at the clay deposit. Let's get another mine going. Now, I need this iron gone fast. And the fastest way to get rid of the iron is by building 2 mines just like that. Having one family work on each mine. It's 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that would be tight. It's a little too tight for comfort. So, we're also going to need to passively build some homes. Like so. And then some bigger burgage plots. So, and then we need to make sure that they're all double family. Where are the people carrying the stone? Bunch of workers going home. I didn't authorize that. What the heck?
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
Is anybody gonna come and get these rocks? Oh, they're prioritizing over here. There we go. Here comes the stone. Here they come. Just a chain of ants with stones. Need minor details. That's right. More minor details. It's just a minor detail, I'll show you. Welcome in, wait and see. Today, we are building Kuttenberg from KCD2. We're taking our time with this build because we're being a little more creative. I still intend on kicking ass, but it is going to take some time. Where? Oh, so it did have the 8. Okay, there we go. Hey, let's get somebody on that right away. Let's make this a double thick road. Get a little highway here. Because the peasants, they do love God. They sure do. So the road to this church is going to be a thick one. Boy, okay. We got our boy here gathering firewood to make some clay tiling. And now they're all scrambling over here to construct. What the heck? Why'd you do that? Must be that he got sick. Now, we don't have berries. That's a problem. But the moment that we can get enough buildings built, you're going to start seeing us accomplish a bunch of these goals here. Okay, we finished a well. New family moving in. Good. Tavern needs to be finished. Get all these homes built. There is one house I want to build. Haha! Let's make that the highest. I want this home built fast. That's going to be our brewery. Then all it has to do is run the kegs in this little arc, which takes a long time because they roll the kegs down the road. The Coopers are going to be rich in this town. All right. Nope, they are stuck off the map. This one's not.
Your heart warm and your home
Actually, there we go. I'm a little picky on that. Alright, so we've got 3 clay in there. How is our clay pit doing? It's about a third of the way gone. You know what? What if we were to make the clay pit all the way gone? temporarily free up some of our staff so that they can go clean out this pit, which I should have built 2 mines on, and then I'm going to move them all over to clear out this, which is only 126 iron, but we're going to need it. And the rest of the clay and the rest of the iron that we get will have to be imported in, which I think we can do. I think we can manage that. Our little Kuttenberg is taking shape, though. Trees are being scaled back. I haven't found a need to increase storage for the logs yet. One of the other things we could do is we could build a structure that does something like this. That's an interesting shape. Or we could return this road to here and then rebuild it, and it'll give us a different angle. I like that. All right, get to building, everybody. Come on now. Y'all can have new jobs if you build homes for the needy. And I need homes. Oh yeah, look at that. Now we're really cruising. Let's get a better well going there. Hey, okay, we're starting to get some clay now. Some clay shingles here. We've got 13 roof tiles. Let's go ahead and build this. Highest construction, good. That one's done, excellent. And then we will have our second church built for Kuttenberg. We could put somebody back here to try to get us some more food, since we're running low on fish. One good stone well for the town. Weaver's Workshop is a longer building, so we're gonna have this come back here. And then we're going to take this and move it right up there at a cute little angle. And we are eventually going to need even more storage, so... Rats, that's what I was afraid of. It's just... Okay, so, if that's the case, let's get rid of this road. The guy's like, hey, I'm walking here. We require more lumber. I think it's about time, once we build this other warehouse, it's about time we focus on getting the beginning of our manor built right here, so we can start expanding all the way down.
This is heavier than it looks.
We are also going to need trade in order for that to be as effective as possible. There we go. That could be a medium. But if you don't upgrade the tavern to level 2, then you're going to have problems when you play this game. I promise you that. More stones are coming in, and then the clay tiles. Then we're going to have a cute little stone church. One more stone, 2 more clay. 1 stone, transporting fish. Not the same. Two more clay. There's 1, there's 2. I love how they just go, oh, we might as well move over here and do this. Phew. Excellent. Now our church level is going to be even higher. How are we on timber? We're starting to get timber now. I think now's the time that we build the beginnings of our manor.
Come on, people! Get to work!
Okay, so we've got the, essentially the bailiff's rat house right over here. Okay. We'll start with this. It's going to take a lot of timber to go around this whole structure. It's going to be nuts. But Kuttenberg will be grand. A new family's moved in, which is great. Just what we're looking for. That's gonna poke too far out. There we go. Oh, you know what? This would be easier if there was a road that went like so. And then if we get rid of this road here, if we do it this way, this might be a little tough to do with burgage plots, but I think we can make this look a fancy. Uh-oh. Where are they now? Way up there. Let's see what kind of militia we could flirt around with. Nah, it looks like we're going for the whole big kit and caboodle.
Units, push! Faster! Stand and fight!
Yeah, this is gonna be close. It's a race. Actually, no, you know what? Screw this.
Kill them! Faster!
I don't need you guys. Go back to work.
Run! Run!
All right. All this money saving's gonna screw us, but that's fine.
Yes, sire! Run!
Let's be a little more strategic about this. Let's do this.
Pick up the pace! Pick up the pace! Yes, sire!
Here's to hoping that they see us and go, oh boy,
Stay still!
they're right across that bridge. And then we'll watch this battle in real time, because I like the bridge battles. We don't get to do those much. You know what? I'm going to delay this ad. Snooze. I know the subscriptions in February always drop down, which I don't mind, but that also means you guys are going to see a lot more ads. Yep, here they come. Yeah, you better run. Oh, actually, he's a traitor. Not a traitor, but a traitor. Karunis! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're going to be getting those channel points at an accelerator rate. We should get you guys on our chat versus streamer stream either tomorrow or on Saturday. Okay. YouTube, cross your fingers that I succeed with my overwhelming force here. Cinematic mode. They fell for it. We've got him boxed in. Nicely done. Bye-bye. Meanwhile, back in our lovely idyllic little town. Okay. Okay, so I need 10 logs, I have 5. Speed it up a bit, brother. You know, everything's going so well. Not exactly what I was going for, but we'll live. Alright, that's your highest focus. And that's going to need a lot of resources. Oh, some planks and stone and all of that good stuff. Oh, look at this. Join the workforce. Thank you for emptying that pit. Four planks. That's fine. Now watch this thing get built lickety-split. Everybody's gathering the resources. We need the planks. The stone's not being delivered yet, but it will be. In the meantime, we do need to think about filling up our workforce here. I think we need more stalls and more people running around grabbing supplies. It's time for us to raise taxes. Let's go ahead and get this other portion built as well, because it's more important that we do get this built. We cannot. We need 10 more logs. All right, well, that can wait a second. I don't mind. Right now, we're just getting a lot more families moving in, which is also the big part of our development here. How many logs do we have? 10? How many people working in these? 2 families? Let's do 3. Oh my! How dare you, Pika? You're ruining talks of my business and my empire. Pika, not sure if you were around D&D. Yesterday, Big Boss mentioned playing Dale and Dawson's with his community and was looking for streamers if they were interested. So if you'd like, we reach out to Big Boss and see if it is happening tomorrow. But I know you love the game, so I didn't know if you'd be interested in playing. I'm at that stage where I will. Oh, you were there the whole time. You'll reach out. I'm at that stage right now where I want to play, but I also want to make sure it's worth my time. I know that sounds so petty. Let's take a look at the shape of Kuttenberg real quick. So it looks like it does flare out a little bit. But we would need to get rid of this. And it currently has there. And then it goes up and around and then connects to this. That is the border of Kuttenberg, and my god, this huge city thing is going to be insanely massive. Like, insanely massive. And we don't even need to get rid of these, we just need to get rid of the road. Because there will be a wall here. And it makes sense your lumber camp would be right up at the wall because you'd be clearing the trees around it so you could see past the moat. So I'm not saddened by this at all. Okay, we've basically jumped a bit ahead of the curve of our population, which is nice. We're doing pretty good on food. We need variety. And the variety is coming. As soon as these buildings are built, I need this to be upgraded. Let's commit. Oh, that's interesting. I forgot to put the tower there. Whoops. $20 freaking logs. Can you believe that?
We all know what that means.
For once, hand transporting the planks and the stone isn't going to be the issue. Well, it's good to see construction's being done regardless of the weight. Yes! At least for collecting taxes. Playing the game right now? Nice, Edric. Welcome in on YouTube. How are you doing? What we're doing in this playthrough is we are building Kuttenberg from Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, unless that's the game you're talking about. Would you recommend having your industries so far from one another? It takes so long to transport and build? No. No, I would recommend they're all clustered together. But I'm going to be playing as far as realism goes, so I'm keeping my industries pretty far apart so that it's more like real life. And you should get used to building far apart. The reason why, if you could get used to it, is eventually he's going to be adding the smell mechanic. So businesses like the tannery and stuff like that, all the businesses that stink, usually industrial, will lower the happiness of all your residents. So eventually in the future, you're going to want to build those outside of your city circle. Not to mention the fire hazard. Which already you could have lightning strike some of your buildings. Good to know, and thank you for the tip. Not a problem, Edric. Not a problem. It's about to be winter. This is going to freeze soon. I was going to take the perk that did year-round fishing, and then I decided against it. Because I really don't need double the amount of fish and an insane amount. Oh yeah, I'm really hoping this turns out at least looking like Kuttenberg. It's starting to feel like it, I'll say that much. I think it'll feel even more like it once I get to tier 3 on a lot of these buildings. How are we doing on timber? Yeah, we have 61, so now we can ease off. Scale back. We've got 4, 1 each. That's a lot of wood I can store. We got plenty of oxen here to help them out. Our meat production's starting to slow down. So we're gonna need a 3rd supply of food. Luckily, I have a solution for that. We need to build 8 apiaries. Forestry? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, a lot of people, this is an error in the text. A lot of people are like, hey, you can't do that. You can only have 2 apiaries by default. No, no, no. It's worded wrong. In the numbers that I've run, it's that it only makes 2 honey per region per station, right? And it takes time to make them a honey. So you're going to get 2 at a time. Hey, Ms. Kate, thank you for the raid. While you guys are getting your honey a little bit at a time, you could build multiples, and then each station will deliver that much per employee. This is my trick to getting 600 honey in one area. Let's do what we do for the shout outs for our raiders here. Thank you very much, Ms. K. You were last playing Helldivers 2. Freaking love that game. Yeah, democracy! All right, let's give you the shout out you deserve. Raiders! Grab your swords, grab your shields, and man the walls, for our village is being raided. Those of you with Miss K's forces, if you're here for a good time, well then, skull, welcome, and let's trade tales. How was the game? How was the game? Thank you, Raiders. Welcome in. My name's Jarl Goats. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of cosplay while I stream, depending on what game I'm playing. Today, we are celebrating Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 by building Kuttenberg in Manor Lords, which ought to be fun. RPG Rampage Raid! Oh my god, another one! Oh, double raid! I am so sorry, RPG Rampage. Let me give you a shout out. Ooh. Also playing Helldivers 2. Excellent. Judging by your name, I assume you also play a lot of TTRPGs? Or just a lot of video game RPGs? Well, welcome. Thank you so much. Can you play Manor Lords without fighting aspect? I loved Banished. Sadly, no. The fighting aspect, well, actually, no, that's not true. There is a peaceful mode that you could build on. There's like difficulties, there's Dominion, there's the insanely chaotic hard one, but there is a pacifist mode that you could play. I think at that point, you only really have to deal with bandits if you choose to have them. But yeah, so we're going to be building Kuttenberg in this one. I am also a variety streamer. One of the things that I call my quote-unquote claim to fame is our chat versus streamer nights, which we do once a week. Either medieval dynasty, survival games, RPGs like Fallout. Basically, I will play the game in costume, and then you guys will get channel points. You use those channel points to get me killed. And on games like Medieval Dynasty, if you can kill me, I have to start over because I play that permadeath. So it's a fun way for people to vent off steam. Say you had a hard week, you just want to chew somebody up, or you want to use them as a punching bag. I'm a big advocate of mental health, and sometimes it's just cool to go to a stream where you don't have to pay money. Thank you for the follow, RPG Rampage. But you don't have to pay money, and you can use the channel points to make me dance, make me eat raw food in a game, make me take my hands off my keyboard, and die to pretty much everything. I used to do a lot of theater, and sometimes we would do roasts, improv roasts at the end of every week, just because it relieved a lot of stress and definitely made life in theater easier. Because when you take on the persona of a character, especially if you're playing a villain, it's very hard not to wear that character and feel what they feel when you are not on stage, especially if you're a method actor. So we used to, every Saturday night, have this just improv roast where we would be absolutely brutal to each other. And this is before Cards Against Humanity got big. I feel like Cards Against Humanity is kind of like that. You get to play with your friends and be as raunchy as possible and just blow off some steam. So that's what we do. I've been slow rolling this this particular playthrough. We're only at the first stage because I wanted to get some homes first before I just kicked on the, like, let's go intense mode. More families are coming in, boy. You know, life is just easy after you let a few of your families starve in the winter and die right in front of all the others. I'll miss Frank. He was a good lad. You know, he first came up to me in a tavern, asked me to bet on a game of dice, and I beat him. Took his shirt off, you know? Basically wiped him out. But it's good to know that now that he's dead, I was able to bed his wife and send her away and get new family members to screw over in games of dice. So I'm fine, really, I'm fine. Had it coming would be an understatement. Oh, not like this, no. I also picked his body up out of the snow and I threw it in my basement, and then I role-played like I was Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy, and I was like, hey there, want to see Popsicle? Got in my cellar. And it was actually the kid's dad the whole time. So it goes, Doom Scroll. So it goes. Surprise, it's not a popsicle, it's your dad! I guess you could say that the king froze his accounts. I hate myself. I'm such an idiot. Hey, who's booing me? Peekaboo? Do you want to go? Do you want to go in the boo-boo box? I'll put you in the boo-boo box. Chilling. Doomscroll's like, oh fuck! I feel like I got scared by a bunch of crickets. Doomscroll's like, chilling. Very good dad jokes. GG. Good sounds for a jump scare. Yes. Many of my viewers also have to stay on their toes. That one's always fun when it's used on me in DayZ and I'm getting ready to snipe somebody and I'm like, okay, 800 meter range, let me zero in. All right, ready? I got you. And then I shoot, zombies come and I miss. Make Miss K do tongue twisters. Oh man, my kids made me do that when I used to read them books. Now they read me books because I'm lazy. But Dr. Seuss was real big. They're like, we love Dr. Seuss. I was so proficient at Redfish, Bluefish, I could have turned it into a Shakespearean work of art. Now I'm getting on in my ears, and when I pick up the book, I'm like, redfish, two fish, who fish, what fish? It's not a good look. Speaking of good look, let's get this town here upgraded, you know? I think goofing around time is over. It's all over. Time to upgrade everything. Get the best homes. All right, we need more planks for that one. Prove it. I just show up in a Shakespearean garb. I'm like, red fish, blue fish. Who art that fish? I'd have to do it all in iambic pentameter. Can you select multiple and upgrade at once? No, but I'm kind of glad you can, because I don't just build typical grids. I respect the topography when I build, and I build off of historic medieval builds, which are oftentimes a path of least resistance. So sometimes my cities are in really weird shapes, and I'd be afraid that I'd select the wrong ones. I don't want any buildings left behind, so I'm kind of working left to right, like a printer. I was about to say a dot matrix printer, but I highly doubt anybody in the chat knows what that is, with the exception of Peekaboo. I used to have to repair those damn things. Actually, that's not fair. Most people who know what they are work in offices. Even the nerds don't know what they are. Let's get some more merchant stalls go. Nope. Nope. Yep. Right there. Let's get these people moving. Thank you so much for the lurk, Miss K. Super appreciate it. I used to have comics wrapped around bubblegum. Yes. And it was always like Bazooka Joe or Archie. What the hell Archie had to do with bubblegum? Have no idea. No freaking idea. And the jokes were like, huh, why don't you get yourself a burger? Huh? And I'm like, I don't get this joke at all. And then there's Laffy Taffy. Those jokes are always funny. The order in which they're building this thing is nuts. I don't understand it. All of our apiaries are built, which means we can now make these dual settlement buildings here. And then everybody who lives up here is going to go and work in the apiaries. All these secondary families moving in. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much honey! I do have 2 other territories, but they're completely barren. I basically just had to cock block the Baron so he didn't get as much influence and money.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad match. These things do happen.
We need to make all of these duplexes and all of them level 2. Once we do that, we'll be able to move through the rest of the city. And they do need to be duplexes before we hit level 3 if we want them to look decent. Might as well get 2 people on these mines, the little booby mines here. In case you ever play this game, you can actually split 2 mines on top of 1 ore, and if it's a deep vein, you can actually do 2 deep mines and then have a full team of 8 on 1 single resource. And since deep mines make it unlimited, that is literally ridiculous. You could even do 4. 16 miners bringing up iron on an unlimited iron mine. Honestly, it's too broken. We got this little conciliary cross, just like in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Cosmetic, at least for now. Okay, Band of Raiders has been spotted. Where are they? They're over here. Again? Is it the same mercenaries? Because I really don't want to have to pay for those. Ah, it is. Oh, okay. Wait, where are they? Oh.
My liege! Your orders! March!
Bingo.
Run!
Okay. Wait. See if this will work.
Orders! Yes, sire! Yes, sire!
Let's do... You know what?
Forward, my lord! March!
That's what we'll do.
My liege!
Oh, please make it into position. Yes.
Rip their heads off!
I didn't think this would work. How do you get more regional wealth? You're constantly poor, trading is hard. So the biggest thing, Edric, is you want to make sure that you are doing upgrading your homes as much as you can, and remembering that foods and crops have spoilages. A lot of people, they'll go, ah, nice, I've got 400 apples. You might as well sell 150 to 200 of those, if not 250. Because the apples are not going to last very long. Same with meat. You know, if you have a shit ton of meat and you're not going to make it into sausages, sell it. So food is huge. If you have unlimited iron and if you have unlimited clay, then sell tiles and sell iron. Trading can be difficult, but as long as you're not buying more than you're selling, then you should be okay. What is even going on? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. There we go.
Stay together!
Allow friendly fire, shoot at will! Fire! This is ridiculous. Oh, they're starting to break formation. Yes! We sacrificed the weaker archers, but that's okay because they're not my people. Oh my god, one archer survived? Man, let's go back this guy up.
Stay together! Come on, lads, come on!
Get 'em, archers!
Come on, lads! Come on!
Who will win? Oh. We did. Alright, get out of here. You served your purpose. We took the bridge! The fuck is happening? Basically I hired a bunch of archers and threw them to the slaughter. You know, not my people.
Perhaps he simply does not love.
Oh. So we're getting our homes built up there. Now, Rohalak, I need you to focus on Appos next. Right. Ah, perfect. Which one of these look like they got finished? Which one of these was it? Was it this one? No. Oh, it was the apples. Let me know the apples were planted. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I actually appreciate that. Well, we might as well have you work at the bloomery. Oh, more families? Thank you. Was it you? Was it you who got the second? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay. Was it this guy that got the second family? Nope. How about this one? Yes. So this unassigned family is going to work on the honey. Do you have a second family? You're also going to work on honey? How about this place? Do you have a second family? Nah, not yet. Now we're going to be raking in the dough. Just checking my storage space. Looks like we're doing pretty good. Eventually, we're going to want to upgrade that. Eventually. Like, maybe not now. I think that's a little too soon. As soon as all of these upgrade, people are going to start boogieing up to the top. Ah, good. You're done. Appos. Apples. More apples. New family started moving in. Is that up here? No. No. Yeah, it's like trying to find the hidden family. Where the hell you at? Are you here? Ah, there you are. Make me honey. Yes, LSU fan. It's very similar to Age of Empires. I compare it to Lord of the Realms if Lord of the Realms 2 met Total War. Or Banished and Total War is a better comparison. Yeah, we back to this. We are, to celebrate Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, we are currently building our replica of Kuttenberg. So, we're even using the blueprints, and the reason why I wanted to use the game's blueprints is because they used real-life blueprints for their Kuttenberg. So, if anybody goes, oh, that doesn't look like medieval Kuttenberg, I can be like, actually it does. Way closer than any of you could do. Apples? I mean, take your time, I guess. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's a sandbox RPG that's more of a simulation. And it's not based in a fictional setting, it's based in a realistic setting. But very good question, Edward. But and updated scale. Hey. Well, that's the funny thing. I had to start over, Briggs. Unfortunately, this happened. So because of this, we had to start over. But I've been playing this one in fast forward, whereas normally I don't. Right? Autocorrect. I always call auto incorrect because it's never right. Ah, you had a new family. This new family is going to work at this apiary. What were the old townie? I don't remember. I am going to make Rohalok see if I can remember how to do this. Ah, here it is. We are going to call this one Kuttenberg. The rest of it doesn't matter. There. We've renamed the region to Kuttenberg. And then these are up for grabs. This is a farming community. This is going to be a mining town. I think one of them was Jarl Hennisberg. For sure. Need the logs for those, so we're still needing timber delivered. I mean, we've got plenty of oxen moving around. But he doesn't even have anybody taking him. Kuntz. Which is definitely different than how I read that name the first time I played, but I got educated. That is Kuntz, everyone. Kuntz. Got all of our apples taken care of with 4 Groschen to spare. Alright, these level 2 structures are just about done. Let's get another person moving in there.
Leather! Leather! Well, anything really.
Trades quarter here. And why the hell not? You're at the end and you can't have a secondary person, so that's fine. We better upgrade these while we can. Ooh. Zapped my plank supply dry. Okay, we're starting to get a little forest. Look at that. Pretty soon this whole thing will be a forest. Meanwhile, you guys still need to continue carving this area out. There we go. Fishy fishies. Nice thing about honey is it doesn't expire in this game. Alright, Kuttenberg has gotten yet another awesome expansion point here. Here we go. And now the true realization of our success. First, we're going to build ourselves another woodcutter, but we're going to put it right there. Then, we're going to come up here to this woodcutter. We are gonna delete this bad boy. Let's build ourselves a couple farmhouses. Here. And here. And then we're going to build a few homes down here. We need 16 people. Which means we will need 16 plots. And preferably that'll look kind of good. You know what? Honestly, we don't need that many. If we're gonna double them, we could do this. Excellent. These are going to be our future farmers. Now, we are going to populate this with other farmers. Let's get this to the highest priority. Now, just like real-life Kuttenberg, we are going to be building these in strips. So. I really don't want to put a road on the back of that, but here we go. It's gonna be the best damn rye bread you've ever had. Mmm. I love rye bread. So good. So tasty. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Alright. That's fine. Fallow. Rye, and then rye. Rye. Fallow. Rye. 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 Fallow. Rye, rye. And then these two, I'm going to do the first and last one. And then this one. First and last one. And this one. First and last one. And then these two will be fallow. No. Rye. Rye. Fallow. Rye, rye, fallow, and then fallow, rye, rye, and then fallow, rye, rye. So I can already tell you I'm probably going to want to get the heavy plow. Maybe sheep herding. Honestly, it's not a whole lot this town needs. Maybe candles. You'll join the bakers? Sounds great. I can also do high on all of these. Okay. So we're kind of keeping with the drawing here a little bit. We're putting the majority of our farms in the top right of the map for Kuttenberg. If we need to, we could dot the others, but I'm really focusing on just... Oh, shit. You've had nothing to do this whole time. You've been sitting there for months, sitting on your ass. Oh, jeez. And this is almost dried up. And we can free those workers. Let's get a livestock on this one. Ooh, actually, if we're gonna do heavy plow for this rye production, let's do that. Edric from YouTube says, are you planning to dominate the world to take all the lands once done with the build? Yes, I am playing domination mode, so I have to go through and take Kuttenberg and work my way all around. Although Kuttenberg will finish its shape, the trouble is we will not... It's not going to have a lot of people. That's going to take time. Building vertically in this game is a lot more in-depth than I think a lot of people give it credit for. Haha!
Coming soon.
We need to make sure everybody has a job. If they don't have a job, we have to give them one. Good. They all have jobs up here. I know I'm drawing a lot of you guys away from your jobs, but pretty soon these apples are going to be adult trees, and we are going to be making so much apple production, it's going to be silly. Damn, look at our happiness. Man, medieval music. I would absolutely be that noble that just goes to the balls like it's a rave or a club. Show me thine breasts! I call this one the painter's portrait. The Da Vinci! Well, actually, Da Vinci was much later, but you get the idea.
Emotional damage!
Hey, that was a good fucking dance. You shut up, Briggs. What do you know? Nobody likes you anyway. That's just the default. It's so like, hey! Are you done? Ugh.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Oh boy. So much work to do, so little time. My stone is precious. Hey! You guys did it! We have no herbs. More bees! Okay. I think we have enough people to make this work. No. Wait a minute. Good. Yes. We had to check back at some of the earliest jobs we've had and make sure I didn't take anybody from those positions. Okay, good. We should be generating money. Toot sweet. Or honey. I mean, I guess honey is money. With 6 builders, we should still be able to get these buildings upgraded. Okay, who are you? You're Ditz? Are you assigned to any of these buildings? That's it? Yeah, you are. Okay, well then you're fine, Ditz. So that's the only one that only has a singular employee. Okay, so this is actually not too bad because we know where they're going to come in. That is a problem.
Heavy infantry. Release. Advance. March. My lord. My lord. Yes, sire.
Okay.
My liege! Your orders! My lord!
You know what? Let's just span this group real quick. That's gonna be huge. It cost all of our gold, but that's fine. Thai guy, welcome in. How's it going?
Your orders! Yes, sire! Stand fast! My liege!
Actually, you know what? It's better that you guys are longer
Up the pace!
instead of grouped.
Your orders! Move quickly! I leave them. Run! Run! Pick up the pace!
All right, ready yourselves, men. Oh my god, you couldn't have planned this more perfectly.
Run!
Actually, you know what? Let's have you guys stand like...
Move quickly!
Yeah, so you're that thick. Let's have you stand there.
Heavy infantry!
We'll have you stand there.
Forward! Sire! Heavy infantry! Your orders! Sire! My liege! Yes, sire! Run! My liege! Advance! Yes! My liege! My liege! Turn! Men!
Okay. See if these archers can get in a position where it counts. We'll do another cinematic battle of this, the Kuttenberg Bridge, as we've called it. Oh no.
My liege! Your orders?
This changes things.
Move! Heavy infantry! Yes, sire!
I accidentally disbanded them because I have no more money, and I didn't even think about that. I could not pay for them. What a waste. So this will be interesting.
My lords!
This will be interesting to see. Pika. Oh. We've lost 2.
Units, push! Die, bastard!
There we go. Here we go, boys! Oh man, we lost one. Once they start breaking, then we'll start pushing through even more. We lost 2 retinue. That's 100 gold down the drain. Three retinue, 150 down the drain, and now they're jumping over the bridge to get a sneak attack. 5. Oh no, now we're losing a lot of retinue. This may have been a bad call because they cheated and hopped over the fence. I also lost my mercenaries without thinking about it. Wow, they're fighting to the bitter end. They have such resolve. I was not anticipating that. Starting to get surrounded now. This isn't looking good. They are getting whittled down, but oop. This is gonna be rough. Oh no. That's the end. They're gonna raid us. Here they go.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, you died. Do what you gotta do and get out of here. Well, that's not good. Hurry up and loot. They're supposed to take their fill and leave. But they keep going back and forth. They're very confused. Group of 5. poop, man. This changes things. Now I want vengeance. Dude, is this glitched? Get the fuck out of here. I think it's glitched. They're supposed to loot, take their fill, and go home. Not quite sure what he's doing. I have never had a raiding party just sit there and be like, mew, 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 mew. Time to use your Q powers? You mean like cheat? Nah. I don't want to have to do this. I can't. I thought maybe they'd have the cheap ones. They are bugged. I hate to do this, but they're bugged. The guys up here are just running around in circles. This is a bug. So that was 944. Oh my. Like, look at that. Why are you guys going back? I did not tell you to do that.
Yes, sire. Forward. Yes, sire. Advance. March. Yes, sire. Pick up the pace. Run. Run. Yes, sire. Yes, sire. Move quickly. Orders! Charge! Heavy infantry! Yes, sire! Run! Yes, sire! Pick up the pace! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Yes, sire! Move quickly! Pick up the pace! Move quickly! Pick up the pace!
Oh, man. We're gonna have to cheese this.
Here we go, boy. Smash 'em and chop 'em. It's time for Advance. Forward. Run. Yes, sire. Pick up the pace. Hold position. Run. 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 Yes, sire.
Take him down!
Run! Move quickly!
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yes, sire! Move quickly! Run! Yes, sire!
Get your ass up that hill. Make sure that there's no more creepies in there. Okay, so we were able to save the village. That was nerve-wracking. But boy, oh boy, were we able to distract him long enough. I think that went well. Oh, right when I was checking to see if they had more people. More people. Oh my god, we've got two families on each apiary. I think we're doing good. Next spring, we're gonna really focus on this side. Nah, I don't need my people being miserable. They already are grieving. Let them grieve.
Move quickly! Yes, sire! Run!
We lost 9 retinue, 16 spearmen, but we were able to save everybody.
Yes, sire!
Let's get back to Kuttenberg.
My liege!
Disband. As you can see, we've got the city laid out. I'd say about a quarter of it is filled in. And then we got the farms built. So now we're just trying to pump up that population. 123 timber in Kuttenberg. Nice. And we're starting to get a whole shitload of apples. Luckily, we don't need a lot of wood here. We're looking at 16 pieces of wood. Edric for YouTube says, have you ever played on the hardest difficulty? What's it like? I played on the hardest difficulty, and I don't mind it, but it's less of a city builder in my mind. You don't have the freedom to get creative with your build, because now you're building out of necessity. Which is unfortunate. We're getting some silver. Food is still skyrocketing. Lots of apples. Lots of vegetables coming in too. Comes the next wave of oxen. Look at that, they just go on this magic loop through Kuttenberg. See, for me, if I were playing on the hardest difficulty, I would aim for Tassenbruck, Kuttenberg, which is Rohalach, and Schockspitz. And I would build one manor here, one manor here, and one manor right here. Then I would have all the armies being able to rotate between the three areas, so just have a bridge coming over here. Or I could even build the manor over here and have a bridge here, so that all of my defenses are in one area. But I also would not be building the cities to look good. They would just be a line of buildings over here. This island would be occupied in a line of buildings here. It would be very, very packed living. Winter is coming. Those are just waiting for logs. That guy's sick. You can tell because his oxen isn't moving that fast. Still just at about 1,000 food. Yeah, I think we're going to have to bump up, or get that one, perk where we could fish in the winter. So we're gonna have to build a trading post here shortly. There we go. Oh, come on, 2 more. They have all the logs. We need to get our silver intake up as well, so we can participate in trade as equals. Okay, swords, shields, bows. Production limit, let's say 20. All right, let's start up by building that. We've got plenty of people to fill the shoes. So now all we got to do is worry about getting them some armaments, which we can do, and I think we can make it work. Cool. We have construction projects all over this area. So once it calms down, we're going to level 2 Burgish plot this entire zone. Nice. This is precisely what we needed. Four and 4. So I need eight free people. We're gonna have to wait until some of these burgage plots, people are starting to move in. Yeah, it was worth a try. Phew. Let's get some people. I know I'm in debt to the king. I'm going to be getting all these taxpayers. And then I won't be in debt to the king. I love how they rub that in. You're in debt to the king, my lord. Here we go. Okay. It is now March. We have 11 people. What we're going to do is we're going to fill up 4 farmers on each farmhouse. Tell it that we want it the highest priority. I'm probably dooming them to failure, but we'll see. A guide is coming, good. We need more logs delivered than we need people building. Does the king come to get you if you're in debt? Does he ever rain down on you with troops? No, what ends up happening, I got too far into debt once and I just lost the game. So it is a total end game scenario, Edric. But now that we've got Burgage 2 plots with a lot of residents in it, so basically how it works is you get 1 coin per resident per Burgage plot level. So a level 3 slot with a duplex will actually house 4 people, so you get 3 coins for each of those family, meaning that 1 plot gets you 12 coins to your taxes. So you can see why at least getting these to be duplexes and at least leveling them up to 2 will help us with our tax issue. And I think, honestly, oh, Fizzy. Still live? Does it say I'm live? Still live? I'm on Twitch. Is it still live? No. Good golly, Miss Molly. With it being May, the crops are being tended to pretty quickly. The NPCs really like this vertical strip nonsense. Let's see if they can actually keep up with the work. And now a band of raiders has been seen. So this could be problematic, but also a great place to save our game. Excellent. Let's save our game here. We'll do this battle next week when we play this game. Well, no, it's May in the game. Yeah, let's just overwrite this save. All right. Okay, everybody. We've got a chat versus streamer night coming up on tomorrow. If we can't get a Dale and Dawson's crew together because Big Boss asked if we could play, then we'll be doing it tomorrow. If not, we're going to be doing it on Saturday. But from all of us to you, let's say goodbye to our YouTube audience. YouTube, thank you so much for watching. We're going to be playing Manor Lords once a week. We have a chat versus streamer game once a week. We'll squeeze in a multiplayer game if we can. We're wrapping up a Dungeons & Dragons game on Twitch, but then on all the other days that I'm going to be streaming, I'm going to be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Thank you so much. If you want to know when we're going live or would like to check out more videos, feel free to hit the subscription and knock that notification bell, because then you usually find out about an hour before I'm live when I intend on going live. I'll try to get better at doing that, but with, real life work and stuff, sometimes it's hard to do that earlier. So thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Okay, now let's go find somebody to raid.